Yes, the sound is off because of copyright. So once we get some other music chosen, we'll be able to turn music back on for that. But also, um, I don't know that music is necessary in the beginning part. I feel like that message can just play in the beginning and then we'll get the 30-second countdown and then we'll be live. So anyway, it gives you all of the information that you need to know if you are new and this is your first time here. All of that little video that scrolled across your screen gives you all of the pertinent information. You can rewind it at any point in time if you need to, get the phone number off of there to text or register, any of that kind of stuff. It does help me answer less questions during the live because the information is given there at the beginning. So that's kind of the point of it. No sound just because copyright, whatever. Even if you buy uncopyrighted music, apparently YouTube doesn't like that. So we played the intro video. There is no sound to it, but now we're live. So hello guys, how are you all? Thanks so much for joining. I hope you guys are having a good day. We've had a hectic day here. How's your day? How's your day going? Let's see. We scheduled all of the live, and then within 30 minutes of scheduling the live and putting ads up everywhere, we lost electricity here. And within a few minutes of losing electricity, one employee had an emergency and had to run out. So we went down an employee and down electricity for a couple hours. The employee is dealing with her family emergency, so she's not here today, but the electricity did come back on, obviously, because we're here, but it's always hectic. I don't know what it is about new houses, but they're always losing electricity. Maybe just because there's so much construction going on. We had some big storms, which some of you guys, if you lived in Arizona, you are aware. We had a lot of thunderstorms. I hate to call them thunderstorms, but we had the big dust storms that blew through, and that brought down a lot of trees. And apparently one of the trees fell over on some power lines, or one of the branches fell on some power lines. So that's why we were without power. But it's happened like 3 times since we've moved in 2 or 3 months ago. So a lot of power outages have been happening. Yeah. So hopefully they get all that fixed. Anyway, guys, I hope you're having a good day. How are you? No one is answering me. How are you? Violet knows. She knows what I'm talking about. I don't have a Halloween junk journal. Yeah, I don't have a Halloween junk journal. I did a Halloween junk journal years ago, and it was the first one and the last one I will ever do. I won't do another Halloween junk journal. I will do fall junk journals, but I won't do Halloween. Yeah. Hot, I know, Esther. It's hot. It's so hot. Yes, I'm in Arizona, so it's always hot here. Okay, guys, we got a new shipment in. The shipment, I wasn't expecting it to be here quite so soon, but it is. So we started unpacking it. We went through the boxes. We started diving into the documents and all that kind of stuff. And we were able to make some beautiful bundles for you today. We have some ephemera bundles. We have some lace and linen bundles. We've got a brand new fashion magazine, which I didn't even know existed until it came. And then I was like, oh yeah, this is a very different one. So we have a new fashion magazine. I have some beautiful fashion magazines with original sewing patterns in them. We have lots and lots of things to get through. We have books, we have ledgers. I've got some antique music. I've got some printing, press typeset. I don't know what you want to call it. Type, I guess, for printing presses. I have that. I don't know what else is over there on the shelf, but there is a whole big bunch of stuff in some bins. So we're going to get through as much as we can tonight. I have a couple of things left from last week to get through. So we don't start classes for the new junk journal until this coming Saturday. This Saturday, and it's scheduled for, it's 4 p.m. my time, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's when we do the first class for the Marie Junk Journal, is on Saturday at 4 p.m. my time, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay, so music, yes. Yes. Okay, so guys, love, there's a lot to get through, so I'm just gonna jump right in. I hope you all had a good day. Hope your day went smooth. I'm glad that you guys are getting the kits and liking them. I'm going to switch the camera down so we can get started. For those of you on Instagram, you're always going to see half of the screen because Instagram is a little different, right? So let me switch the camera and let's get started. I want to show you some preview. We have these guys. I have a brand new fashion magazine. This one here, brand new. It looks very similar to my favorite ones, but I've never had this one before. It's an actual different publication, so we'll look inside of that one. I have that guy. He's black and white. And I'm going to start right off the bat with the fashion magazines because we have a lot of them. Then I have this one. This one, you guys are used to seeing. You're used to seeing this one. We've done this one with the colored images on the front cover. We have done that one before. I'm going to bring the camera lighting up just a little bit because we're going to look at some paper for a minute. And we can bring that back to 0, which is right there. Yeah, the lights are on now. So we've done the ones with the colored images on the front before. So I've got those, but if you notice this sticky, it says no pattern. It says no pattern because some of these back under here have a sewing pattern in them. And the sewing patterns look like these. These are the original antique Victorian sewing patterns. And they are beautiful. If you've never had a Victorian sewing pattern, they're very beautiful. All of these crazy lines right here, and I will open this up and show you when we're looking at a magazine, but all of these crazy lines, this is the pattern. All these crazy, crazy, crazy lines. And how it worked was, there's a guide, there's a legend, and the legend will tell you if you want to get this piece of the pattern, whatever a devant is, devant, you're going to follow the guide, the pattern line that looks like this with the dots. And so all the different dotted and dashed and arrows and all of the little things, the little stars, whatever, those are all different sections of a pattern. And so right here, I'm going to try to hold it still. This one says for the devant, you're going to follow this line. This one says for das, you're going to follow that line. And all throughout the pattern, there's a little guide and it says, if you want this piece, whatever this piece is in French, then you're going to follow that line pattern or that line or that line or that line, right? So all of this over here is the sewing pattern. This is the dress. It gives you all the different pieces are all identified. You can still sew with this pattern today if you wished. These are unused, uncut patterns. These particular patterns, they did not come with a magazine. So these ones are just loose laying here. You can see that there's even embroidery pattern mixed in there. But these are the sewing patterns that come in the magazines. See how there's like embroidery, open work, eyelet, all the things. Here's a little girl's dress and it's talking about smocking or something. I don't know. But there's that. And there's a couple more here. So anyway, all of the fashion magazines today in this pile, we've got without pattern and we have with pattern. And we have some that are damaged. See how it says damaged? We have some that are damaged. So we're going to go through them. But this is the second option. The first one I showed you was the new magazine. This one is the next one. This is just a little too bright. It's just a little too bright. There we go. Let's look at the next one. The next one is this. This one I have 2 magazines that are damaged. Ooh, no, no, no. Can't have that lighting. Can't have that lighting. Oh my goodness, we're off to a great start. We are off to a great start. We need my camera to correct its color. Once it corrects its color, then we can carry on. But anyway, oh my goodness sakes, I'm struggling. I am struggling. Thank you for that. Hold on just one second. I'm so sorry. The camera has decided it would like us to not look at it today. We just need it to autocorrect its color. Anyway, there are some beautiful fashion magazines. I would love to show you them if my cameras will cooperate. So these ones, it's not going to. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So sometimes the camera, in its infinite wisdom, decides that it would like everything to be yellow. That is what it is doing right now. Bear with me while I have to reset it. It takes just a minute. Oh, goodness. I just have to manually reset it. There we go. So what you should see is a nice blue cover, and you do. And you should see a beautiful red, and you do. So after I reset it and fought with it, we have these ones. So if you notice, this is the title of our favorite French fashion magazine, but we have some that are early, like 1910, 1911. I think there's some 1909s in here. And these ones also come either with a sewing pattern or without a sewing pattern. I have a special section here. These guys are special ones. So we'll get into what makes them special here in a minute. But special, okay, damaged. And then I've got 56 of them with the sewing pattern. And the sewing patterns are all tucked away in the magazines, right? So that's those guys. We'll look at those. There's an awful lot of fashion magazines tonight. But we've never had them like this. We've never had them with an actual printed sewing dress pattern in them. We've had them with sewing pattern tissue before, but we've never had them with the actual sewing pattern that corresponds to the issue. And we've never had them with the beautiful colored fronts that we see here, even the damaged ones of these. Even the damaged ones are very beautiful. So we've never had them like that. There's only 2 damaged there in that pile. And then these ones, a little bit different this time around. I've got 5 that are damaged in that one. I've got 10 that are special. Look at the specials for this one. So very beautiful. Look at them. Like, I don't think it's quite to flapper time. We're 1910. Not quite to flapper time, but you can see us going that direction. Very beautiful. Like, extremely pretty, right? Okay, so these are the special ones for this section. And then I've got 80 over here without a pattern. There are 80 without a sewing pattern on this side. So we have an awful lot of them. I'm going to get started. We will offer them without sewing patterns first. Without sewing pattern. Let's me correct this a little bit. So we're going to back up and we're going to talk about fashion magazines. We're going to do them like this. We have French fashion magazines. These are antique original magazines. There's nothing in here that's new. These are not reproductions. These are original antique magazines. These ones that I'm showing you tonight were never bound into a book at all. They were always loose, okay? They were not bound in a magazine or a book or a binder or anything else. These are very large. I've got 9 here, plus the one that is damaged. We start right here. So this guy is damaged, and I'm going to hold him to the end. If we need him, we can do him as a discounted item because he's damaged. But these ones on this side have a sewing pattern. This is what the sewing pattern looks like. So the sewing pattern is tucked inside of each magazine. So if we look at just the ones with the pattern, these are the ladies on the front, and I'm sorry, the camera is wiggling. These are the ladies on the front. This is what the top looks like. And we'll look inside too, but these are 1908. 1908. Beautiful big magazines. Each one of the magazines, and we've had these ones before, but not with the sewing pattern. These ones are about 16 inches by about 11 and a half. So big magazines, you can scan these. These are out of copyright. When you open it up inside, all of the magazines tonight, they're going to have different number of pages per publication. This particular one is 6 pages, I believe. So you've got, this is the second page. Here's your sewing pattern, and you can see most of the sewing patterns are in perfect unused condition. They have never even really been unfolded. I think people bought the magazines and then they sat for forever. But this is what the sewing pattern looks like. On the back side of it, you have all of your bits and parts and pieces, right? And then this is your sewing pattern. And it's thicker than sewing tissue that we use today. Much thicker than that. There's instructions all the way around it. And then we get it to fold back up on itself. There we go. And that goes in, but we have all the fashion here. So usually each one of these magazines, these ladies are depicted here, and the sewing pattern that coordinates to at least one of them is there for you. So there's lots of ladies for you to cut out and play with. You can scan, you can copy, whatever you want to do, and then there's usually some ads back here in the back. So we've had this one before, so I didn't spend a whole lot of time on it. But the different thing with the ones we have is they were never bound in a binder or a book. They were just always kept flat as magazines. And if you imagine, they've been laying around somewhere flat for 120 years, basically 118 years. So that's what's different, okay? And I'm going to flip through and show you the different ladies on there. They'll be sent to you random. We don't want to do claiming of individual ones. Now, some are absolutely pristine, and other ones have a little ruffle here or there, a little bend here or there. Is this one or is this two? This is one, okay. So you can see the tissue, the pattern is big, and it's just kind of laying in there, and other ones were folded. So that's what we're going to do with them. For this first one, I have only 9. There's only 9 of those. It does look like a map, a treasure map to you know, sewing a dress, a Victorian dress, right? I still cannot get the lighting correct now. Alrighty, I will leave it alone for today. I think it needs refocused. Hold on one second. Yep, it does. There it goes. That's better. Okay, so there are 9. If you do not care about a sewing pattern, there are 13 without a pattern, plus 1 or 2 damaged. So if you don't care about a sewing pattern, then I have ones without a sewing pattern. But if you want the sewing pattern for this particular magazine, I only have 9. Now I have 50 or so of some other ones, so if you don't get one this round, it will be okay. We have others. I'm going to get these typed in. Antique Victorian French fashion magazine. Of course, I forgot my glasses. With pattern, okay, with fold out sewing pattern. With the pattern, they're $35. With a pattern, they are $35. You get the 6-page magazine and a fold-out sewing pattern. They are original Victorian magazines, and I have 9. We've got, these are 1908. $1908 fashion magazine with pattern. That's what will be on your invoice. And we're going to do 1 per person the first time through. We've got Diana B first up. Thank you, Diana. After Diana, we have Deborah K-E-R. Thank you, Deborah. Then we've got Karen L. Thank you, Karen. Then I've got Tori B. Thank you, Tori. Catherine would like one. Thank you, Catherine. Then we've got Karen. Those aren't being offered yet. Deborah M-E-R. It's just the one on the table with the sewing pattern. Deborah M-E-R. Wanda G. Thank you, thank you. And Cynthia. It's just the one now. The only thing for sale right now is the one with a pattern, guys. 3, 6, 8. I can do one more. And that would be Rhonda B. Rhonda B. That is the 9 of those that we had. That's all we had. There are no more of this particular one with a pattern. The next offering is the same magazine without a pattern. I guess we could do, I'm going to hold all the damage to the very end. I'm going to hold all damaged magazines to the very end. All right. We're going to do without a fashion pattern. So these ones, you can see there is a little ruffling and bending up here at the top. It's not on all of them, but there is a little ruffling, and so I want to flip through and show you these. Again, these were never bound in a book. When we open it up inside to the center, you can see it's still intact. It was never sewn into a book or bound. These ones were laying flat their entire time. They are still from 1908. They still have all the ladies and dresses. This entire dress is lace. And that is beautiful. Look at it. That entire dress is lace. Fabulous. I'm going to try to hold it still. Yes, that would be beautiful. But anyway, you have ladies. You have sewing. There's always sewing and stuff like that. So 6 pages. Ads in the back. I'm going to flip through and show you the ladies. See, most of them are not kind of crumpled. This one was laying out with a smaller piece of paper, and so it got oxidized. There's this one. This one is very brightly colored. This one, our dress. You can tell that's got some blue lace, blue embroidery. Then there's this one. These are so very pretty. So there's the ladies for those ones. Her bottom, the bottom of her magazine is a little bit ripply, but that's what we have. So how many total did we have? We had 13, I believe. Let me get them stacked back up. This one, I mean, I could have put it in damaged. It just got oxidized a little on that front cover. We could put it to damaged if we wanted. That's all right. I'll put it to damaged. So we have 13 without a pattern. There's 2 or 3 that have a little bit, and it's just kind of rolled here at the top, a little bit of rolling going on, but 2 or 3 of those. Everything else is perfectly flat there. And we're going to do 12 because I pulled this one. We're going to do 12. All right, so 12 this time around. We're going to do Antique French Fashion Magazine. No sewing pattern. Without a sewing pattern, never been sewn into a book or bound or anything like that, we will do them for 18. 18, and I have 12. There we go. 18 of them. No, I'm sorry. We have 12 of them for $18. Let's do the list for this one. Work our way through. We're still at 1908. Fashion Magazine. This one just does not have a pattern. No pattern. I think the pattern is really what sets this apart. If I'm being honest, I would definitely want the sewing pattern because they're very hard to find. Sewing patterns all by themselves go for more than I've asked for the entire fashion magazine with the sewing pattern. The first person on this list is Diana B. Thank you. Tammy D. Thank you. Melanie S. Thank you. Then I've got Catherine. Deborah MER. Thank you, thank you. Karen M. Thank you. Deborah, Karen. Tiffany. Thank you, Tiffany. Sarah W. Thank you. Let's see. After Sarah, I'm struggling because I don't have the correct glasses on. I don't want to miss anybody. Robin V is next. Robin, thank you. After Robin is Sharon H. Thank you. Then Susan BEC. Thank you. And let me add these up. I want to make sure we only have 12 here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. I've got one left after Susan, then that's going to Andrea W. Andrea W. Those are gone. Thank you all very much. I appreciate the love on the fashion magazines. So those are gone. Let's see what is next. We're going to go to... Let's do these ones. Let's do the ones with the sewing pattern. Now I have a lot of these and they're from different years and they have different covers, okay? So for this next round, this next round, there's different covers, same size, same magazine, a little bit different year and different covers. The first ones I'm offering are with a pattern. This date is 1913. And before I do these, I'm going to let you guys take a peek at them for just a minute. And I'm going to go grab my glasses because I'm just going to continue to struggle all night long without them. So I'm going to let you guys take a peek and I'm going to go grab my glasses. Okay, guys, I'm back with the appropriate pair of glasses so I can see all your lovely comments now. All right, so these ones have a sewing pattern in them. Again, all of the covers are going to be different, right? They're going to have a different lady on there, but also some of the covers of these have a big rectangular border. Some of them are more the kind of flowers coming down. There's a bunch of different covers. We've got 56 this time around, so there's a lot. I will not be able to show you all, but I will flip through and we'll just take a peek at some of the covers. These are from 1912, 1913, 1912. This is the back cover from the previous one there. 1910 here, 1910. So someone collected these up for, you know, several years. They probably had a subscription to the magazine and they just collected them up, laid them flat. You can see some of the sewing patterns as I flip through them. Laid them flat and stored them for all this time. So the edges are, you know, pretty straight on these ones. As you can see, the edges are pretty straight. Don't have a lot of damage on the edges considering, you know, 115-year-old magazine, right? So inside, I've got a sewing pattern here. Let's look at this guy. So some of them, a few, have been folded in half. Most of them have not been folded in half. Inside of them, the front cover being that it's printed with this beautiful color printing, it is a thicker piece of paper and more sturdy. Then you've got fashion and articles inside. These are all in French. They're French magazines. So all in French. And right off the bat, notice we have fashions, and sewing stuff, lace work, fashion. So far on every page, we've had fashion and sewing. We've got a nice center spread there. Here we have our articles. I think these are 8 pages. You have more fashion here, but they're smaller little images. Here's your sewing pattern for this particular magazine. And then it folds out, of course, a lot. But then there's more articles. And your advertising. This is the back cover. Okay, and there's the back cover. So all of them are different. Let's go down a little bit more. Let's look at one. Let's look at one. This one with the blue pattern keeps popping out at us. So let's look at that one. There's the one with the blue pattern. So the one with the blue pattern has a loose top cover. It's a loose top cover. You can see it hasn't been, well, it might have been folded in half. I don't really know, but it's got a nice lavender color background. You can scan this. You can scan her and keep her for forever. But anyway, this one, nice and flat. There's a robin's egg blue sewing pattern. Many of the patterns are robin's egg blue. We didn't count them or separate them that way. But if you look at this one, you can see the embroidery and the eyelet and lace making and all of the things tied together with the sewing pattern. And it's double-sided, just like the one I showed you in the beginning. There we go. And this one, nice and flat. The edges of it are nice. We've got fashion there, lace work, fashion, lots of fashion in these. This is ribbon work over here. And you can still make the things in these magazines. So that one would teach you how to make ribbon roses. And here's the ads in the back. And then we start the next magazine. So all of these beautiful magazines have a sewing pattern in them. And we have 50 something to go. So there should be one for everyone. I will not be limiting this time. And it's really important that we talk about how we're going to give these. So if you order more than one, we are going to do our best to give you a mixture of years and a mixture of cover styles, right? So if you order 2 or 3, we're going to try our best to give you, this one has the square border around it. So we would give you that one, maybe one with a floral border. Maybe we would try to give you one with a blue pattern and a non-blue pattern, but honestly, they'll probably be bagged. So we will do our best to give you some different variety of magazines when you order more than one. So there's 56 to go. When we sort, we will do our best to give you variety. I'm not limiting. Please claim the total number that you want from the go. So for these are 16 by 11.5 large magazines. And they are Victorian Fashion Magazine. We'll do them at 35. We have never had ones like this before. This is the very first time we've had them where they have the beautiful color images on the front. Now we've had the previous one, but these ones we've never had. These have never been bound in a book. They've never been sewn into anything. In fact, when you flip through them, they should have, like this one is a center spread. They should have an intact center spread. When I find a center spread, they should have an intact center spread. Somewhere in here, there's a center spread here with the sewing pattern, and it happens to be Robin's Egg Blue. But there should be an intact center spread in every magazine. It never works out when I do it that way. We'll have to show you a new one, but 35 per magazine. There they go. While you're doing that, I'm going to find an intact center spread. We did not look at this one. See, here's another Robin's Egg Blue pattern. I don't think anyone ever used these magazines. I think they've been laying around the entire time. This is where it's bound. The whole magazine is bound together right here. This is your center spread, and it is intact without holes in it. That's what we should see since they were never bound into a binder like a book. Okay, so for these, let's see where we are. We had 56 to go. We're going to say color front, French Fashion Mag with pattern. There are various years, so I can't, like 1908 to 1913. Let's see who started us off this time. Oh, we did no sewing pattern. Hold on one second, guys. We've got to redo it. We have to redo the go. It should read with sewing pattern. It should read Antique French Fashion Magazine with sewing pattern. There's the go again. If you claimed before, you need to claim again. It should read with sewing pattern. There we go. Okay, Karen L is first in this time. Karen L, thank you very much. She is claiming 2. Thank you. And then Diana B claiming 3. Thank you. After that, we've got Shelly R claiming 1. Thank you. Then Catherine claiming 2. Thank you. Melanie S claiming 1. Thank you. Ruth M claiming 2. Thank you. Then we have Susan L claiming 2. Thank you. After Susan, we've got Tiffany B claiming 1. Thank you. Kendall claiming 2. Thank you. After Kendall, we've got Sarah W. claiming 1. Thank you. Juliet B. claiming 2. Thank you. Robin V. claiming 1. Thank you. Karen MOR claiming 3. Thank you. Then we've got Cynthia C. claiming 1. Thank you. Lois M. claiming 1. Thank you. Teresa M. claiming 1. Thank you. Rhonda B. claiming 1. Thank you. Violet claiming 1. Thank you. Tina K. claiming 2. Thank you. Violet would like to update to a quantity of 2. Thank you, Violet. Then I see Deborah MER for 3. Thank you, Deborah. Barb B claiming 2. Thank you. Sharon H claiming 2. Thank you. Tori B claiming 1. Thank you. Tiffany B claiming 2. Thank you. Tori, Tiffany. Violet 2 total. I think we have everybody. Wanda G claiming 1. Thank you. Susan ELL claiming 1. Thank you. Mickey S claiming 1. Thank you. Okay, everybody all good? Let me add these up quick. I believe we still have plenty to go around. Let me add that quick. We've got 12 remaining. 12 remaining. Anybody want to update your totals? Let me know now before we move on. 12 magazines remain. This was the one with a sewing pattern. For those of you claiming more than 1, we will give you a variety of covers. They're all within a 3-year span, so not a whole lot of variety in a year, but what we can do is variety of covers. Sarah W. would like to go to 2 total. Thank you, Sarah. Wanda G. would like to go to 2 total. Thank you. Jane HOG, I did not get you. I did not see your claim, but I'll put you on the list now. Do you want 1 or more than 1? I've got you for 1. Karen L wants to change to 3. Let's update that. Thank you, Karen. We've got Karen for 3, Sarah for 2, Jane, we put you for 1, Wanda for 2. They will not be folded. We're going to ship them flat. Cynthia would like an additional. That's 2 total for Cynthia. Thank you. Yeah, I just got you for 1, Tori. Let me verify that. But yes, just for 1, Tori. Okie doke. I think we're good. I see Michelle JOH down there. Michelle JOH, thank you. Yep, Jane got you for 1. Michelle got you for 1. Okay, so let me total this back up one more time. I think we're very close here. And we have 6 remain. So we will leave the 6 there in case somebody comes in later or somebody wants to change. 6 remain on this guy. Let's look at the ones that do not have a sewing pattern in them. So let's look at those. And I've got some special ones. I've got some specials here. Let's look at those. Okay. These ones here do have a sewing pattern in them. For these ones, you can claim the exact magazine that you want. So because these had very different covers, which I've grabbed here, because these have very different covers, we called these special. They're the same magazine inside with the sewing patterns. They've never been opened or used. This particular one doesn't, it's not bound anymore. The cover is loose. Okay, so there's that one. And in fact, I have a couple poppies. I'm just going to pull them out. We have 3 with the poppies. We have 3 with poppies. Okay, you guys get to choose the exact one that you want. I'm going to ABC them. You will choose the exact one you want. This one right here, when I flipped through, you can see that the sewing pattern is a little bit crispy on that top edge. All that is oxidation. Air was able to get to this top edge of this pattern. More than likely, that pattern slid over the top of the magazine and it hung out the top, was exposed to air, it oxidized the old paper, and that's what we had. So this A has an oxidized top little strip of the pattern, and I'll show you up close in detail. That little top strip right there. It's still there. It's not crumbly. It's all right. It's just oxidized. So that's that one for A. For B, B is here. It's a beautiful cover. The cover is in fact attached, or mostly attached, and it does have a robin's egg blue sewing pattern inside. It's a little oxidized in the center. Honestly, a lot of the folds will be oxidized. The folds were exposed to air in a lot of them. And then this one is C. And C has a pattern here, and again, it's been exposed to air a little bit on that bottom part of it. So there's A, B, and C. If you would like to choose exactly which one you want, this is the round for that. They all are the same exact type of magazines that we just did. But these ones you get to choose your cover. Because I know some of you want to scan them. Some of you want to make these into digitals or print these out as an entire cover on the backside of another digital or as a digital. You want to use them as pages in your journals, etc. So A, B, and C, I'll try to let you see them. There we go. And I'm going to type this in. Claim the exact magazine you want. These do have a sewing pattern. It is with sewing pattern. They are still just $35, but I thought it would be fun for people to choose the exact magazine instead of having it sent random. So I'm just going to stick your name on it when you claim it. We've got Cynthia. C is in first. Cynthia C. That's Cynthia's magazine. There we go. Thank you, Cynthia. Barb B is an NE. So Barb B. We'll just hold on to her for just a second. And then Tammy. Tammy D is claiming the B magazine. Perfect. Okay. So B went to Tammy. I'm going to stick it to my shirt first so I make sure it doesn't stick to your magazine too terribly much. There we go. There we go. So those 3 have found new homes. Thank you all. After that, we've got these 3, okay? There's this lady. Her cover was more colorful than the rest of them. We've got this lady and this lady. All more colorful than the rest. We put them in the special category. Okay, so here we go. These ones. A is right here. Beautiful. Can you guys hang on just 1 second? I'm going to let an employee out and lock the door. All right, guys, sorry about that. So the A magazine, all kinds of things every day. Beautiful cover on the A magazine. I love the way that they toned the color of the border to her beautiful dress and her parasol. It's a beautiful cover. And then inside, of course, we have a sewing pattern in here. Beautiful sewing pattern in that one. Then for the B1's front cover is loose. Well, it looks like it's it's in two parts. Let's just say it that way. Here's the front cover. It was the only one that looked like this. This one is 1910. This is also 1910. We have a robin's egg blue pattern in there. And then you've got one more page, and then it goes to the rest of the magazine, which is all intact here. So just the cover portions off that. And then for the C one, everything is intact. It's a beautiful, beautiful cover. And we have a sewing pattern somewhere in here, right here. This is the sewing pattern for this one. There we go. All right. So there's this guy. A, B, and C. I'm going to get these put in. These do have sewing patterns. You can choose exactly which one you want. They are the same price of $35. There's those ones. Are these images in the magazine of the sewing pattern when made? What do you mean, Jody? Are there images in the magazine of the sewing pattern when made? I believe that the pattern directly corresponds to the garment in the magazine, if that's what you're asking. Alrighty, let's go through here. We've got Karen L for the A. Thank you, Karen. Karen L, perfect. Then we've got Melanie S. She's an Any. Thank you, Melanie. And we have Susan L for the C magazine. Thank you, Susan. So that means Melanie will get the B magazine. I need to stick this to my t-shirt just so that it gets a little bit of fuzz on the sticky to make sure that it's not too terribly sticky. We want it to have a little tiny bit of protection, right? So there's those three. Okay, for the ones with the pattern, that's what we've done. We've done all of those plus the specials. Now I have ones that do not have a sewing pattern in them. So if you want a magazine, but you want a little lower price point, and you don't care if it has a sewing pattern because maybe you already got a sewing pattern, then this is a good option for you. These are the ones without a pattern. There are, in fact, 80 of them. There are 80 of them. And for those of you watching on Instagram, if you just head over to my YouTube channel, you'll be able to carry on with watching and participating in the sale there. Instagram only has a 1 hour limit, and we've reached that. So all of you all, I will see you over on my YouTube channel. There we go. Okie doke. For everyone else, let's carry on. These guys, there are 80. They're very, very different covers. They do not have a sewing pattern. That is really the only difference. We've got 1912, 1913, 1913. See how the special ones were just a little bit more colorful? They're so pretty though. She's like peeking out of the curtains. I don't want to flip through too many, but there are a lot of pretty magazines here. I almost put this one in the special. None of these were ever bound. They were all original magazines. This one's cover is loose. That's the cover for that one. Never bound. Very nice condition considering they've been laying around flat for more than 100 years. So that's those. Okay. Inside, I'll flip through a couple. Inside we have a very beautiful, clean magazine. You've got fashion. I think they're 8 pages. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 to 8 pages. I may have miscounted there. We'll do again. There's 1, 2, 3. Hold on one second, guys. I am so sorry. I am sorry. The alarm is going off and I have tried my hardest to ignore it. Anyway, I don't know if it's the electricity or what, but we'll carry on. It's not dark yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pages. There are 8 pages when you count the cover. There we go. 8-page French fashion magazine, and they do not have sewing patterns in them. They were not bound in a book. Let's get these in here. Goodness sakes. Every time I try to have such a nice live sale for y'all. These guys without No pattern, without a pattern. We're doing them for 20 without a pattern for these particular ones. 20. There they go for 20. Please claim as many as you want. Again, we will give you different styles of covers if you order more than one. So I saw a lot of them have the poppies on the covers of them. We can do that. We can do these like tiger lilies. We could do the square borders. I don't know what kind of border that is, but a different one. So we can do a lot of different variety of magazines just with what's right in here, this little section. Lots of different variety there. So we'll give you more variety if we can. All right, so for this list, let's do it. I try so hard every time, I swear. French Fashion Magazine. And these guys do not have a pattern. Okay, doke. No pattern. And the first person, we're not limiting, you can claim as many as you want, is Diana B. And she's claimed 2. Thank you. Jody M. is next. She's claimed 1. Ruth M. is next. Thank you. Oop, Ruth claimed 2. Diana B. for 2. Jody M. for 1. Ruth M. for 2. Thank you all. We've got Violet for 2. Thank you. Violet, if you just use the number, that is very helpful instead of that little emoji thing. Kendall for 3. Thank you. And then after Kendall, we've got Catherine for 3. Thank you. Then we have Tiffany for 2. Thank you. Shelly R. Thank you. Juliet. Thank you. Rhonda B. And Rhonda would like 2. Thank you. Shelly and Juliet for 1 each. Thank you. Making sure I don't miss duplicates. Sharon H. for 1. Thank you. Barb B. for 2. Thank you. Linda A. for 1. Thank you. Christine J. for 1. Thank you. Janet M. Thank you. Linda E. for 2 of them. Thank you. Tori B. Thank you. Cynthia. Thank you. Michelle JOH for 2. Thank you. Jessie. Jessie LIG. Hello and welcome. Jessie is new to us. She has registered. Jessie has registered. And we have an email, we have an address. Perfect. Thank you, Jessie. Hello and welcome. Awesome. So we got Jessie on there. Welcome, Jessie, guys. Then we've got Melanie S for 3. Melanie, 3. Thank you. Karen L for 2. Thank you. After that, we've got Deborah MER for 3. Thank you. I have too many moving parts tonight, guys. Deborah for 3. Jan C. Jan CRI. I think she's saying 1, but I'm not really sure. Juliet for 2. Jan CRI. If that's not a claim, let me know so I can fix it. Juliet B. Thank you for 2. Tori would like to change to 2 total. Thank you, Tori. Barbara S for 2. Thank you. After that, we've got, look at all the welcomes to Jessie. We have a very, very polite, happy, nice group, and they are always so welcoming to new people. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you. Jan does what one? Perfect. Had to claim by phone. No problem. Just try to avoid the emoji thing. Sometimes it will kick out your claim, or I will not understand it as a claim. I just happened to see that there was a number in there. But thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right, guys. I don't know what's going on with the power outages other than terrible storms everywhere. Let me fill in this list. Let's see where we're at. I know we had 80 to go, so more than likely we have plenty. But let's take a peek. We have 34. 34 remain. Anybody else that would like an extra, now's your shot. 34 remain. We had 80 to go. You're okay, Violet. I appreciate it. It's just I don't want to miss it, and I don't want YouTube to kick it out. All right, 34 remain for rewatchers. There's no pattern in these. They're just beautiful magazines. After this one, we have the new magazine. I have the specials that do not have a sewing pattern. And then I've got the damaged Titanic Journal Time. Ooh, that would be a good one. That would be a good one. Diana B says make hers 3. Thank you, Diana. I appreciate that. 3 different covers for sure in there. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty, moving on. Let me update that to 33. There we go. Awesome. Okay. Thank you, thank you. The specials. The specials this time around, remember, they do not have patterns in them. They're very different. This particular one is very different. They do not have a pattern in them. They're still unpatterned. We're going to do them the same way, where you get to claim the exact magazine. This one on top has a lot of pages in it. It's different, and I did include it even though it has a torn back page, because it has way more pages. It's the only one like this. I have 0 that look like this, and it's 1911. So there's that guy. Then I have one that looks like this. I have one that looks like this. And one that looks like this. One that looks like that. Another one that's similar to this one. One that has the pink lilies. I'm running out of room. One that looks like that one. Another pink lily. And another one like that. So we're going to do them where you guys get to choose which magazine. I've got 3 that have these frames, the roses and the frames. So we'll do those together. I've got 2 lilies. We'll put those ones with this big fat special one. I've got 2 that are like that. We'll probably do A, B, C, D there at the end. Let's do it. Okay. So the special ones, really, I just found that they were different in some way. These ones, this particular one has more pages. It's a very different cover. So we've got this guy here. This is the front cover. Open it up inside. We've got a lot of pages. We try to get them separated. That's 2, page 2, page 3, page 4, page 5, page 6, page 7. It had an extra ad in it. I don't know, page 7, page 8, page 9, page 10, 11, 12, 13, Don't really know what's happening there. Don't know if it's two magazines put together. It's the only one with this cover or this kind of looking cover. So that's A. Okay. There's our A for that one. Our B is the pink lily one. Okay. I don't really need to show you all inside of them. They don't have patterns. So that's A. There's B. And C is the other pink lily. And there's C. Okay. There's A, B, and C for these ones. You scoot them down and in frame there. There we go. And these ones do not have patterns. They're still just 20, but you can claim the exact magazine that you want. I will sticky them with your name on them. Diana B would like B. Thank you, Diana. Pick up some lint first. Then I've got Barb B. Isn't any? And after Barb, I've got Mickey just saying her. So Mickey says, just me. So we're going to go Barb B and Mickey. There's those two. And moving on. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. Let's do these next ones. I've got this one. Wanda G, I missed the button for the antique. I missed the button for antique, no pattern. Okay, Wanda, we'll get you added. These three are the next ones, okay? These are the ones you're claiming individual magazines. Only three with the roses on the cover with this little beautiful frame. Nope, that goes there. All right. A, B, and C on these ones. Let's get that typed in there. No pattern, $20. There they go. Wanda G, 2. She would like to be added. Wanda G for a total of 2. Perfect. Okie doke. Ruth M is claiming B. Ruth got B. Thank you, Ruth. Then we have Tori B for an any. And Sharon H for an any. Alrighty, so Sharon claimed last. She'll get C. And Tori B got A. There's the 3 of those. Thank you very much. Next up, I've got the last 4. These are the last 4 like this. So this is your A. Beautiful. This is your B. Love it. This is your C. There's something very sweet about these images in black and white. I love them. So C, and then this time we have a D. There we go. Okay, so these are going in now. I'll pause before I move on. These are 20. You get to choose which one you want. Hold on one sec. Yep. There we go. Okay, for this go, I've got Karen L for the C. Thank you. Karen for the C. Perfect. Then I have Donna C for any. Donna, thank you. I've got Jody M. Nope, she wanted the C. That's gone. I've got Melanie for the A. Melanie S. for the A magazine. Thank you. Awesome. Then we've got Catherine. Catherine will take B. Awesome. Thank you, Catherine, and thank you, Donna. I'm trying so very hard to stick them to my shirt first. There we go. Those are gone. Thank you all very much for those. Next up, we've got the damaged ones of the magazines I've done so far. I'm going to wait on damaged, like I said. We'll do all damaged at the end because I have a pile of damaged. We're going to move these 10 to the damaged. And we'll do damaged at the very end. I have these separated two different ways. Okay, so these ones, they're on a little bit thinner paper than these ones. They're the same exact magazine. These ones were bound in a book on this side and we unbound them. These, we've never had this magazine before. So before we start talking about that, let's peel those off for just a second. We've never had this magazine before. This front one has some little markings around it. You will see on them that they do have some little markings here or there everywhere. But we've never had these ones. In fact, when I did a little bit of research online, I found out that this publication was only in business for a few years. So they were not long lived, I guess. I really like the magazines. I mean, we've had a lot of these magazines before. Most of them have nice ladies on the front of them. I liked that. I like the fancy top up here, right? And it's basically like the French fashion. It's a Parisian Gazette. So, you know, it's a pretty cover. Inside, we have all the things that we expect from these magazines. Got 1 page, 2 page, and here's the ladies in here. Remember, I have the lights pretty far down right now. I will show you with the lights all the way up. That's the 2nd page. Here's the 3rd page. This is thicker paper. The 3rd. Here's the 4th. So 4 pages per magazine. That's it. 4 pages. They're very much like the other French fashions. I just thought, you know, if you're scanning the covers, it makes a nice one to scan. Almost all of them have the big fashion ladies on the front. These two have little plates. Almost all have fashion ladies. We'll look inside another one. So 1, 2, 3, and this was bound in a book, and 4. Those are the 4 pages. So I separated these out because some of them have thicker paper and some of them have thinner paper. These ones in this category, there's 31 of them, and they have thicker paper. Thicker. A couple, you see them here as I flip through, have some water spotting on the edges. Not many, and compared to the damaged ones, not much. So there's that one. These ones over here, they're the same magazine, they're the same 4 pages, but the paper is much thinner. Much thinner paper We have a little bit more edgeware. A little more edgeware. A little more tearing here or there, some small tears. Pretty ladies and all of that kind of stuff, those fine, but just a little bit different looking magazines overall. So we put these in a different category, and I'm going to do them in 3 different price points. I'm going to do the thicker magazines, and I'll measure them. The thicker magazines, the thinner magazines, and we'll do the damaged at the end. These are the only ones I will probably ever have of it because it's very hard to find. 10 3/4 inches by 14.5. Yes, 10 3/4 or 10.5, depending on my measuring. 10.5, 10 3/4 by 14.5. So a little bit different. We will not probably have this one again. So let's just do it the one time all the way through. Let's start out with the thick ones and see how far we get. We've got 31 to go of the thick. Aw, Catherine, I'm so grateful for you. It is a constant thing to track down fashion magazines, but I love them. The reason why I buy them is because I love them. And you guys know I'm collecting the color plates, right? So I'm always on the hunt for them. And when we can find a different one that we haven't had before, it gets me excited. I like it. I want to scan all the fronts of them. I'm actually doing a project with all that. So it's kind of relevant to my research, so I'm trying to track them down, but I'm happy to share them with all of you. I know you all love them too. Let's show them with the lights up quick, just so you can see. So right now we're at -48. We are going to go to 0. It will look like someone literally turned a light switch on. This is actually -3. So there they are in irregular lighting. Okay. And as I flip through, let's flip through the back spines. I don't want to tear, okay? Again, you see why I have to turn down the lighting. It makes it kind of blown out and grainy. And if I just turn down the lighting a little tiny bit. These paper edges that you're seeing, this is from here. This is the glued in binding, the glued in paper. It's not your magazine. You can see all of this on the edge. This is the little bit of binding paper where they were glued and sewn in. But if I bring the lighting down just a tiny little bit, that's 29. That's even better there. So we'll get rid of the glue. Get rid of the glue. And this is what we have. They've just used different paper throughout the printing of the magazine. Some is lighter, some is darker. Excuse me. Okay, here we go. So for these do not have a sewing pattern or anything like that. They're just a magazine we don't usually have. I will do them for 18, even though this is a rarer publication, only publishing, oh my gosh, only publishing for a couple of years. Parisian Gazette, they're $18. They do not have sewing pattern, and there we go. There are none with a sewing pattern for this magazine. None. Sorry, I have had a rough little go here. Let's do these. Who started us off? We've got Deborah, M-E-R. You just need to be a collector like me, right? Once we have them, we can scan them, and then we will have them forever. Shelly R for 1. Karen L for 1. Ruth M for 1. Kendall for 2. Thank you. Thank you all. We've got Catherine for 1. I don't know how long we will be able to find things like this either. You know, people, this is paper. This is antique, like this is paper. If you're not saving it and preserving it, you know, in France, who knows where the basements are and all this kind of stuff. I didn't tell you, 1879. If you're not preserving this, if it's just in France in some barn somewhere, it's not going to survive. Now, once we get it here in our climate and we're storing it in our craft room, it's fine. But 1879, so it's an earlier publication too. But my point is there are not many of these out there in the world. There aren't. And scanning them is preserving them for a long time, right? We can print them out again. We could use them, use the graphics later. We could decide later on, okay, well, maybe photo editing, whatever processing software will improve and it will make it easier to just clip these guys out of here. It can be done now. It's a little bit cumbersome, but again, preserving them by scanning them is a good thing to do. Us using them in our crafting is a good thing to do rather than them being just destroyed over time. They're paper. They don't last forever. Um, so I'm thinking that these are like the one and only time we're going to have them. After Tammy, we've got Violet. I guess my whole point is we have them now. I'm thankful that we found them. I'm thankful that I can add some to my collection. And I know you guys are collectors too, and it makes me happy to share with you all. So after Tammy D, I've got Violet, Tiffany B, Sharon H, Linda EME, Janet MCK, thank you all. After Janet, I've got Juliet and Wanda and Deborah KER for 2. Nope, Deborah K. There we go. Thank you all. And Tori B. And Cynthia. I think that for my collection, I would like to have one of all of the magazines that were published in the Victorian times and even a little bit later to 1910, 13, 15, whatever. I'm trying to find them all. I'm trying to preserve some nice specimens of them all. And I'm doing a project where we can repurpose them for more crafting enjoyment later on down the road. So that's why I'm doing it. Okay, I got Juliet, Wanda, Deborah K for 2, Tori B for 1, Cynthia for 1, Diana B for 2, Mickey for 1, and we got Tori B for 1. Lorian would like 2. Lorian, I have to say I am so sorry. Every single thing I have done for this poor girl has been incorrect. Literally every single thing for Lorian I have done incorrect. Thank you for sticking with me, Lorian. Thanks for not giving up on us. She has ordered 2 of the magazines. Thank you. Susan ELL is next. Thank you. Yes, lots of fires. Yes. We're losing a lot of stuff. Lots of landmarks, lots of material, all the things. Susan BEC, Linda A, thank you, thank you. Robin V, thank you. All right, let me add these up because I think we're very close here. There were 31 to go around. I have the other ones, but they are on thinner paper. And if I'm saying thinner paper, it's because I can feel a difference, right? They're still beautiful. They're beautiful to craft with. They're beautiful to scan, but they are a thinner paper. And this publication and many publications, honestly, many books, they use whatever paper they can get. And they oftentimes will have many, different types of paper, several different types of paper bound in one book. So they just use what they have, right? One of them remain, only one. All right, so we're good on those. One remain. We're going to move on. The next one is these. There's 17. The 17 of these, again, they're just thinner paper. There's nothing wrong with images or anything like that. They're just on thinner, like it's much different in weight. We still have 4 pages, but here the difference, just different paper.
beautiful books or beautiful magazines, just thinner paper. So that's that. We've got lighter paper and darker paper. It doesn't really matter. I don't know if I've already shown you this one or not. Doesn't really matter. It's still thinner paper. And then let's go back one more little section here. Let's look at something like this. They're beautiful. You know I love them. But I separated based off of paper thickness. 17 to go, still from 1879. Violet's going to take the last one. All right, Violet, thank you. So we're changing Violet to 2 of the previous. Those are sold out. All that remains of that publication are these 17 here and the damaged. So I will get these typed in. La Mode Francaise, and they are going to be thin, okay? The thin paper ones. Got to separate them somehow. Now for the thinner ones, I will do them at 15. At 15 for those. There's no sewing pattern or anything else. There's no difference in the magazine other than thinner paper, and there it goes. Remember, these are the ones we're not classifying as damaged. We have a pile over here that we are classifying as damaged, and it's because they actually have damage to them. These ones are just thinner paper. Okay, we've got Catherine R for one of those. Maybe this is your crafting one and the other one you bought is your collecting one. Lynn R, thank you. Wanda G, they're from 1879. Can't go wrong. Deborah K, thank you. And Diana B. So I have 17 and we've sold 5. That means I've got 12 remaining of these. 12 remain. Anybody not hear your name called, let me know. Speak now or hold your peace because we're never having them again. After that, Diana B, we've got Karen L and Violet. Karen L, thank you all very much. I appreciate it. Everything does not need to sell out. We're good. I will craft with them, keep them, hoard them. Doesn't really matter. That means 10 remain, 10 to go. There's that. Deborah MER for 2. 8 to go. Thank you, Deborah. 8 to go. Awesome. Let's move on from there and let's take a look at anybody rewatching. This is one of the only one that is left available of the night. Deborah K would like one more. 2 total. Thank you, Deborah. That brings us to 7. Ah. Oh, goodness. We have made it right. We have made it right. I will say that. We have made it right as far as, well, her first like Etsy order, she ordered packs of checks. We shipped her 1 pack of checks instead of 6 that she ordered. We did send her the rest of them. We have had some hiccups. It has been a struggle. Okay. So, in fairness, she has been very patient and very kind with us. Some of the other things I think she ordered like after the fact through add-ons or something and we missed them. She ordered 2 packs of ledger and we sent her and charged her for 1 instead of 2. I don't know, but there's been some hiccups. And it seems to be that way for some people. I don't know, but we just have bumps in the road. Whereas other people, it's perfectly smooth all the time. I don't know. But she has been very kind and very patient. And I want to say thank you, Lorian. I don't know. We're going to try very hard to make this accurate for you. The damaged ones. I have 10 of this publication. I have 2 damaged of this publication. I have 5. I can't even talk anymore. 5 damaged of this one, but these ones have patterns in them. sewing patterns, but the magazines are damaged. You can see there's some fluffy ones in there. And then last but not least, I have two damaged of these. Two damaged of these. Because there were 2 damaged and 9 good. So guys, the damaged. 2 damaged of this publication. Okay. We've got 5 that have a sewing pattern. I think these are the sewing pattern ones. No, these are the non-sewing pattern. These are no pattern. These ones, I'm going to write on that. Just, they feel like they have sewing patterns in them. Okay, well, somewhere in here, some of these 2 have sewing patterns. These 2 are with patterns. Yay! Okay, so here's the total. 10 of these, 2 with pattern, 5 no pattern, 2 of those. That's the totals. That's what we have. We always make things right as much as we can when we make an error. If we don't have it anymore, we credit you or refund you. If we do have it, we offer to ship it. If we just, you know, messed up a thing and it's sold out, we offer an apology. If we messed up a claim and we just didn't see it or something like that, if YouTube kicked it out, then we offer an apology. We do our best, but we're not perfect. We try so very hard to be. I do, especially because my perfectionist personality. But we are human and we do fail. Okay, we're going to start with the 10. No, we're going to leave those to the end. We're going to start where we started in the beginning. We're going to work our way backwards. We're going to do these 2. Maybe nobody wants them, and then I will get to craft with them. Anything left goes in my I get to use it bin. These are the exact 2. You're going to claim the exact one you want, either A or B. I will throw the A and B out there. But just so you know, this one is very flat and very perfect inside. As far as I know, very perfect inside. Oh my gosh, I don't want to spend a lot of time on these. Perfect inside, looks good. This one is all fluffy up here at the top. All fluffy. She's lovely. She's good there. It's a little wrinkly here. Little wrinkly. This one has a sewing pattern. Did not know that. Cool. Even the sewing pattern is roughly on the edge right here. But if you want one to craft with, there you go. Little wrinkly, back page is loose and fluffy. Okay, so A and B. A has a pattern, B does not. Claim which one you want. We are going to type it in. A and B, you can see B is very tanned in the front. It was on the top of a pile and there was a smaller document laid on top of it. Right there. That's the offset. Here we go. It's going to be Antique French Fashion Magazine. A has a pattern. We will do it. Honestly, I'm going to do it for 16. Then we have B. It was 35, so 16. And B, I will do that one for 10. There they go. Copying that. There we go. And I'll just sticky them. They go to Betty N. I'm going to make a new rule. Betty N I already called, so she will get A. The new rule is to claim anything that's discounted, you must have already purchased the non-discounted version. I don't like how people didn't claim the original but wait only for the discounted, and then the people who did claim the original at the higher price point miss out on the damaged. The damage should be going to people who already claimed, in addition to, because I do not want to ship just this. If I ship just this, it has to be folded. It cannot go, in a stay flat. I mean, it could, but it's going to be very expensive to ship it in stay flat. If this is all you get, it's going to be probably $8 to $10 to ship this in a stay flat. And at $16 doesn't make a lot of sense. I would rather that they go shipping with people who already have this same publication, because I'm already shipping theirs flat. They're already going in a stay flat. This one can go right along with it, and it doesn't add a lot of extra cost. But to ship something that only costs $16 for $8 to $10 in shipping is kind of a waste to me. So that's how we will do it going forward. For this round, since I did not announce it, Deborah K is actually, Tori B is next, but A is gone. Deborah K is next, and she's claiming the B. And she did purchase. So we're going to move forward from this round on, doing them to people who have already purchased a fashion magazine tonight, because I don't want to have shipping charges be astronomical. And I don't really think it's fair either. So Betty got this one. Deborah K got this one. Thank you both very much. I appreciate that. Let's move those over there. And then let's do these. If anybody has a question or a comment about whatever I just said, type it in and let me know so that we can address it and move forward. These are the damaged ones without pattern. This is the back page of the one. These are damaged without patterns. There are 5 of them. So we're going to have A, B, C, D, E. This guy, we put it in damaged because it is fluffy. It has some pages that are sticking out. This little one here sticking out. So I'm not going to flip through all and show, but if they're damaged, it might just be fluffiness, etc., etc. This one we put in because it's fluffy. This one we put in because the cover is loose and it's a little bit crinkly. See how crinkly it is? If you're going to craft with it, it's probably not going to matter too much. Your ladies are still in here somewhere, wherever your ladies are. There's some ladies, right? So if you're going to craft with it, probably not going to matter too much. So there's those ones. This is the back page to that one. Then we have this one, put in the damaged pile. Let's find out why. There it is. The cover is loose. It's a beautiful cover, but the cover is loose. Magazine's pretty good. The back page is torn and loose and ruffly. So, but pretty good other than that. Inside should be intact pretty good. There's that one. Then I've got this one. This one was damaged. It's got some oxidation over here in this corner. It's been sticking out of the stack. The front cover is loose and torn here. The rest of the magazine's pretty good. And there's the last page. We got a little curl down here at the bottom. So there's that one. And then that's actually the back page there. Very crumply. This is the last one. You can see why we put them in damaged. They're just a little fluffy. This one is loose here. We have a little fluffiness happening here. The rest of that looks pretty good. This is your back page. So some of them are far better than others. That back page on this one is very crumpled. I want to fix it so badly. Okay, so it's just catching. I have to do it. I have to. I can't leave it like that. It won't go in a bag. Someone will have to smooth it eventually. And whatever is happening here needs to stop happening. I need to get them in a bag so badly. Okay. Anyway, here's ABC. I'm trying to do ABC for you all. A and B. Yep. C. Oh, this is not going to work. A, B, C, D, and here's the E. Goodness sakes, I should have just done random damaged magazine. These go to only people who already have a magazine coming from tonight. I'm eliminating people who are only waiting to purchase a damaged. You must have already purchased a magazine. You may buy more, but it doesn't really matter. People who claimed a magazine should be able to purchase a damaged magazine. These ones are going to go right in the same bag with the rest of your fashion magazines, thus keeping them flat. It's much easier for us to do it that way. Shipping does work out to be cheaper that way. Plus, the people should be rewarded for purchasing the original magazines instead of having people just wait for the cheaper damaged ones at the end. That may be controversial, but that's the way I see it in my mind. If I was a buyer and I was here and I've already purchased a magazine at full price, shouldn't I have first dibs on a damaged one? That's the way I see it, looking at it from a buyer's perspective, and then looking at it from a business owner who has to ship these damaged ones with roughly pages and stuff. I want to put this magazine right in the same plastic sleeve as your other magazine and ship them all together in one package instead of having someone just maybe claim this and then later on, a book, something else down the road. So I'm looking at it that way. Hopefully that isn't too upsetting for people, but that's the way I'm seeing it. All of these are the same price. It doesn't matter which one. They're all damaged in some way, shape, or form. I understand, Carol, I do. But look at it, if you were the people who have purchased magazines throughout the night, you would want first dibs on these. So I'm looking at it that way. Hopefully y'all aren't mad. Maybe some of you are, and I'm so sorry. I'm doing the best I can. I'm looking at it the way I told you. Let's move forward with them. These guys are $12. $12. There we go. And I appreciate it. Maybe it's something I need to think of differently in my brain. But we just sold 200, 250 fashion magazines at full price. I feel like the people who have bought one of those probably would like first dibs also on a damaged so that they can have one to preserve and one to cut up and use. I've sold damaged things before, and every time I've done it, somebody who has not purchased a not damaged one, right? They didn't purchase one at full price. They do get in there and they get one away from people who did purchase at full price. I've seen it happen, and I feel like, it's kind of doing a disservice to the people who did purchase at full price to allow just anyone to wait for the cheaper one, damaged one down at the end. Hopefully you guys can see my point with that. It doesn't, I'm not saying purchase anything. What I'm saying is purchase a fashion magazine. You must have purchased a fashion magazine. It doesn't matter if you're going to purchase a random book or paper pack, or you could purchase 100 other items in the future. What I'm saying is to ship these, if you've already purchased a fashion magazine and it's going to go in a big plastic sleeve, I can then put this fashion magazine in the same plastic sleeve as you already have. That magazine that's already in there adds weight and structure, and it keeps this magazine more flat. It's easier for us to ship them that way. But if you were a person who purchased at full price, wouldn't you want first dibs on the damaged? There we go. So these ones, I just did let you all know. Okay, if you don't like it, that's fine. You can have your opinion. You can be mad. You can just leave and never purchase anything again. It doesn't matter. These are the things that I'm trying to do to make everyone happy. I've said this is what we're going to do. We did the first round the regular way. We let whoever claim. Now we're moving on with this policy. These are in, and they go to, going from the top of the list, Diana B is claiming C. Diana B, I can rethink it, but I'm pretty certain this is how I want to run it. There's Diana B for C. Thank you very much. Let's pull that one out of there before anything else happens to it. There we go. Then we've got Michelle J. Michelle J. I think it's a little short-sighted. Honestly, some of the opinions are a little short-sighted there. Okay, we've got A, B, and E. Thank you, Michelle. Melanie wants E. Thank you, Melanie. Thank you, thank you. Awesome. Then we've got A and B remaining, and that goes to Catherine. Catherine gets the A. I try so very hard to please people, but I have to do what I think is fair and right in my mind. And I think I'm doing what is fair and what is right in my mind. After Catherine, we've got Linda. She wanted C or any. Linda A. There we go. Thank you, thank you. Oh gosh. His little piece. I'm gonna put it in there. All right, so there's those ones. Let's move on to the ones with patterns. I know some people are mad right now. I get it. I do. Okay, here we go. The two damaged ones, there are only two that contain patterns inside. This is what they look like. We're going to A and B them. There's A. I'll put it down here. There's B. Okay, we've got beautiful covers. I have the nasty message already in my inbox. It's fine. Yeah. I've already told you the solution to the problem if you want to reach out with that kind of message. That's all good and fine. These guys. The lady here has a parasol. It's a pink cover. The cover is attached to at least one page. There's that one. And it's attached there, but then the rest is not attached. Okay, I'm going to slide that one over. We've got a pattern. We have a dead fly right here. The dead fly is squished on the paper. We have a pattern. I don't want to put it there. I'm going to put a sticky over it. It's there, and it's attached to the cover, so this is why it's damaged. There's a pattern right here. The pattern looks really good. We've got lace here. This one looks pretty good other than the fly. And that's that. So other than the fly, looks pretty good. Then we've got this one for B. B, I think it's just damaged because of the fluffiness. There is a little fluffiness to it. a big robin's egg blue pattern there. And then we've got that there. Again, it's fluffy. And what happens when it gets bent and fluffy like this is you have to be very careful separating the pages because they'll catch when you go to turn them, and then that's where tears happen. So I think this one is pretty good. You've got all your ladies in there. It's just wanting to catch right there. This is your back. Got some ads back here, and the back is a little crinkly also. You can see it here, a little tear in that. So there's the A and B on these. Now these were 35. They have patterns in them. There we go. Controversy is what you missed. We're going to do these for 16. 16 instead of 35. There we go. Carol, I appreciate that. I do. It's not about purchasing in the future. It's about shipping a magazine with something, another magazine. And for those of you who do not sell and do not pack and ship, it may not make sense to you. But a lot of times, I've been doing live sales for 6 years, guys. A lot of times when I offer a lower price item, maybe that is all someone can do. That's their budget, right? So they get one item. And a lot of times it's a damaged item. And it's like $12 or whatever, $10, $15. It doesn't matter the price. But they get it, and then it's the only thing they purchase. It happens a lot, right? And then they want to have this shipped, but to have this shipped costs between $8 and $12. You're shipping a 13 by 15 stay flat, between $8 and $10. It doesn't matter the weight, it matters the size. And to ship that, even through pirate ship, which is what we use, it's $8 to $10. So what happens on my side is if I'm selling something for, even like these, $16, and if you get an invoice for $16 for your magazine, and then you get a shipping invoice for $10, a lot of times you will reach out and say, I don't want the magazine anymore. Well, by then it's already sold to you. Whoever was next in line doesn't even, remember the magazine or anything else. And we also pre-pack our stuff. So then we've already pre-packed it. Then somebody says they don't want it. Then we have to say, well, it's already packed. They either pay for it or they don't. We have to bring it back and resell it again, or I'll just keep it if it's damaged and craft with it. But it's a lot of hassle to go through that. So that's one thing with selling lower priced things, that the shipping is quite a bit on. It just doesn't generally work out. The other thing is I want these to go to people who already purchased a magazine. I think that is the right way to do it. Also, shipping wise, I want it to ship with something, and I've tried to explain it. It might not make sense, but when you buy one that is not damaged and you don't want it folded, because we talked about shipping them flat, this magazine, if it was not damaged, will go in a plastic bag. I would like to stick the damaged fragile one in the same plastic bag and ship them together. Can I ship it by itself? Yes. Will it be 8 to 10? Yes. But I also think it's more fair to give them to people who already have purchased one. And I know that for some of you, not getting what you want is upsetting. I hear it all the time. I try to make everyone happy, but there's times where I know in my head what's right. And what's right is people who paid full price should be first in line for a discounted one. That's what's right. So you can pick and choose whatever reason I just gave you, but that's the reasons. We are going to do these. I see lots of things Honestly, yeah, if you feel so strongly, then I'm just not the right person for you. We've got Michelle J. She's first in who purchased. Michelle J. Thank you, thank you. She's claiming any, so it doesn't really matter which one. And Deborah K is right behind her for B. I just cannot sell damaged either. Like, that's fine too. I did not expect it. I really didn't. I was unprepared for that backlash. I really was. Deborah K chose B. Michelle J is getting the A. I forgot to stick those to my shirt. There we go. All right. Thank you. Thank you. We've got 10 more damage to go. Goodness sakes. I don't know if I will make it. We're going to need some cake. We're going to need some cake for sure. Okay, we have 10 of these damaged. They do not have patterns in them. We classified damage as anything like this little stain here. This is the binding. It was bound to some dark paper that is flaking off on the edge. So it's not parts of your magazine. It's the inside of the spine that these were bound in the book with. So we considered this damage. We considered this damage, of course, right? We considered this one damaged right here. There's two here somewhere. Somewhere there's two right there. We considered this damaged right there. We considered all of these water spots damaged. These ones, they're on very white paper, but they have very bad water staining. Can you see all the little water staining? So I love the white thick paper, but they all have water staining. Again, that's that dark paper flaking off. Water staining, water staining. These ones just have a small tear here on the edge. Small tear on the edge. So that's what we consider damaged for these. These are 4 pages from 1879. I just shouldn't ask. Anyway, I will go to sleep at night thinking, wow, okay. Just don't tell people no. That's the lesson of this. Just don't tell people no, because if you tell them no, it doesn't go well. So, the damaged ones of these are going in now. We're gonna do these ones. There's 10 of them total. I can't even turn the pages. Let's do these, guys. I'll just make everybody mad, and I'm going to do them for $8. I'm going to do them for $8. You don't get to choose. They're random. As is. Mode. There we go. I guess a normal business just wouldn't have asked. They just would have done. Okie doke. We've got Wanda G. Thank you, Wanda. Cynthia. Thank you. I got to spell your name right. There we go. Cynthia, thank you. Deborah K, thank you. Then we have Violet. Thank you. And we've got Shelly R. Thank you. And Juliet. Thank you. We've got Susan BEC and Tina K. Let me make sure this is 10. I think I'm a little shy. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8. I need 2 more. After Tina K, I've got Tiffany B. Thank you. And Deborah MER. That's the 10 of these that I had. I do not have any more fashion magazines of these. I have 0 damaged. I have 0 anything except for, I think if you rewind, if you wanted a fashion magazine, the only thing I have, I've got this same magazine that is not damaged for $15. I have 7 of those. So if you want the same magazine, not damaged, it's 15 and there are 7 remaining. Then I have 33 of the French fashion magazine with the pretty cover with no pattern. I have 33 of those. And the pretty fashion magazine with the pattern, I have 6 remaining. And it looks like that is it. So a couple choices left. Let's get rid of those. All my sticky notes. Okay, so in the new shipment, I got some antique French agendas. Let me get rid of all my sticky notes here. Barbara S. I still didn't get it. I'm just letting you know. I know you sent it, but I didn't get it. Just letting you know. Mickey wants to have one with a pattern. Mickey. It's the color front with a pattern. And you're already on the list, Mickey. Do you want a second one? Okay, hold on. People who want to add or change magazines. Mickey, you already have one of the ones you're talking about. The one with the pattern, you already have one of. Let me know. Yes, some cake. Francine K, one with the pattern. Mickey says she wants an extra. Okay, so let's do Mickey an extra one. There's Mickey. Mickey now has a total of 2 with a pattern. Francine K wants one with a pattern. Let's add Francine. If ever you need to rewind and take a peek what I'm talking about, you can slide the slidey bar at the bottom of your picture screen back and forward, and that's rewind and fast forward. I got Francine for 1. Lynn, yes, I just went through what is left. We have ones with a fashion pattern and ones without. They're the fancy colored covers. Rewind your little slidey bar at the bottom of your picture screen. Barbara, I don't know, did you mail it to the P.O. box or did you mail it to the old address? So I don't know. Betty N says one without a pattern. Okay, Betty, we'll get you one. Betty N. Thank you, Betty. You can rewind. English Sweet Pea, you can rewind. Let's move on. Anyone who rewinds, you can check in with me. You can type it in all caps. We'll get you added once you've seen it. Let's move on and go look at these. These are pretty fabulous. These are massively heavy. I love them very, very much. You can hear how heavy they are. Okay. That's what I have of those. Mickey would also like one without a pattern. Let me get her added. There's Mickey one without a pattern. Perfect. Okay, so these, what are they? They are copper printing blocks. So like printing presses, they usually have alphabetical ABC, metal printing blocks. And you would assemble your book page, right? Like, or your newspaper or whatever. You would lay out each individual alphabet on a tray. And then the printing press would put ink, it would roll ink on it, and it would press paper to it. And that's a printing press. These are monogram printing press type. They're kind of rare, kind of hard to find, monogram printing press type. So right here, this is copper. This is what would be impressed, kind of like a letter press, right? This is what would be impressed into the paper with the ink on it. It's on a big, thick metal block. Big, thick metal block, okay? There are a number of them. Do not ask me what the monograms are because I do not know. And I'm going to sell them random because I'm not going to go through with trying to figure out what they are. But they're beautiful. And you might say, okay, cool, but what can I do with it? You can use these on jelly plates. You can use these as stamps. You can press them into velvet and put your monogram into velvet or any other type of thick fabric. If you just spray a tiny little bit of moisture on fabric, take a hot iron, you put the fabric on, you take the hot iron, you put it on. It will basically emboss leather. It will emboss a book cover. It would emboss fabric. It will emboss paper, stamp on it, ink it, whatever. You could use it on the jelly plate with paint like I talked about. But these are all different monograms. Okay, and the monogram would normally be upside down. I'm not read enough today, apparently, but normally I can stamp it like on my skin and you can see it, right? Apparently not today. But there's different type, and remember they're reversed because they get pressed down, right? So there's another one, and another one, and another one. But anyway, I don't know how many are here. It looks like I've got 6, 11, 12. I have 12 of them here. That's all I have. They are kind of a good size though for us, for junk journals. So the average size is about a little over an inch by a little over an inch. And the thickness is about almost an inch, 3/4 of an inch. They're pretty heavy. We will have to bubble wrap them to ship them. Holly would like one without a pattern. Perfect, Holly. I'll get you added. Thanks, Holly. Okie doke. These are for printing. Here we go. So these guys, for 12 people, you may have one. I did save a couple and I will be using them for some velvet embossing and some stamping, and I'll show you that here shortly. These guys are antique metal print type monogram. And we're going to do them at 45 each. If you collect antique type, these are very hard to get. And for us, for crafters, they look cool. They'll look very cool sitting on your shelf, but we can actually use them. They're not inexpensive to make. They're old. And they're very interesting. So there's those. We've got, going through the list, first in is Diana B. For 1, thank you, Diana. Then we've got Deborah K. Thank you. Then Ruth M. Thank you. Sarah W. Thank you. Deborah MER. All for one quantity. Thank you. Sharon H. Sharon would like 2. Okie doke. So there's still, how many does that leave us? 2, 4, 6, 7. That leaves us 5 remaining. 5 still available. Antique printing type monogram. Perfect. And I've got Deborah MER for a total of 2 now. Total of 2. Karen J wants 1. Thank you guys. Ruth M wants a total of 2. Thank you, Ruth. Okay, let's see how many we've got. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. I have 1 left. Let me go in order. Sharon H got hers. Deborah M got it. Karen J. Ruth got added, right? Total of 2. Yes, I was at Ruth. And then we've got Wanda G. Wanda is right before Diana B. There we go. So the 10 of those have been sold. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The last thing I have is similar, but not close enough that I could put it in the same round. Okie doke. This guy, he's actually metal on wood. I do have 12. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I have 12, I believe. I don't know. Let me add it up officially. Oh, I have 1 left. Never mind. I do have 1. Good catch. Diana B was next and she wanted 2. Now I have 12 sold. Okay, this is last. It is metal, copper, as you can see, but it's got a wooden base. You can kind of see it. And I believe it would be used for the corner of like a note sheet, like a stationery paper. It would be used for the corner. It could go that way, but more than likely it was the bottom corner. Okay. And you can use it the same way. You can print with it, stamp, emboss, all the things. It's beautiful. It's got some texture put into it. So that's that. And that's the only other one I have. Okay. Yeah, a little bit different. These are monograms. All right, so this guy, I'm just going to call it Iris stamp. You guys know what it is. It's for printing. It is a printing press stamp. We will do it for 40. There it goes. If you have a printing press, then you can actually use these. Very few people actually have printing presses, and those that do, most of them don't work. Jan C, I'm going to put it right onto the spreadsheet right now. And this is the Iris. And it goes to Jan C. Thank you very much. Awesome. Printing presses. They are still in use, but most of them, they're so old and they were made of cast iron and metal, and those have really gone rusty and that kind of stuff. There are still places where you can get some parts, but a lot of the parts you can't anymore. Kind of sad. Okie doke, that was those. Let's get those put in there. Let's move on. I'm going to wipe off this desk just a minute. Let's move on and see what's next. All right. There we go. The girls made some beautiful packs. We got a new ledger in. It's a new burgundy ledger. I want to share that with you all. Wherever I put it. I put it somewhere. Oh, I put it right here. Okay. Let's just bring this whole entire bin over here. So the bin has our new burgundy ledger, and honestly, it's not burgundy. I would call this wine. This is the one. It's beautiful. There are 59 folios. You will notice that these are blank. So inside of every pack, I need to wipe my hands. Inside of every pack, I don't want to get fingerprints on anybody's package. This was a smaller ledger. There were not many to go around. We did 59 folios. There we go. There's the top part. This one is a little more red wine than burgundy. It's really pretty. And if you're doing any type of Victorian journal, it will work in there. Love it. Even at Christmas time, I could see this one being used at Christmas time. So on the back side, so this is the front side, you've got all the columns for the numbers, right? This is all for numbers. On the back side of the page, you've got numbers over here, and then you have the handwriting section on the side. I do have some of these that have writing on them. I will offer the written ones here in just a minute. Notice the paper is extremely thick, clean, beautiful, sturdy paper. There is a stenciled page number, and you get one perfect folio. That's what you get out of this one, and I only have 59. Now, there is some written ones. I will tell you, if you want one that is written, there are something like 12 of them, or 15, or something in that range. There's not many written, okay? So we're going to do blank. You can see all the way through. These are very clean, very beautiful, very good condition. Even with the low lighting, you could see how bright and beautiful they were. I put this one back in the package upside down, so now we'll look at that one. All right. Do they take a special kind of ink? Well, if you're printing with them in a printing press, then yes. But for us to use them, no, any kind of ink will work. All right, these guys, we've got antique French. I'm going to call them burgundy ledger folio. It's 2 pages. It is blank. It is beautiful. And I'm going to do them at $12. You can claim as many as you want. I won't limit, and there are 59 available. For the ones with writing, I have 13. Only 13 with writing. If you're scanning, this is a beautiful one to scan. It will print out in color for you. Okay, here we go for that one. We've got Karen L. She wants 2. Thank you, Karen. Awesome. Okay, sorry I lost you there for just a moment. We've got Violet for 1, Ruth for 1, Linda A for 1, Juliet for 1. Thank you all. Juliet, Mickey for 1. Thank you, thank you. Susan L. Thank you. Susan BEC. Thank you. Karen J. Thank you. Cynthia. And thank you guys for reaching out to me privately in a text message and letting me know that you do like the policy that I just put into place. Thank you. That was a very nice message. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's nice to have a good one to balance out the bad one. Thank you. Cynthia, thank you. Diana B for 2. Thank you. And then Sarah W. Thank you. Catherine, thank you. Wanda G, thank you. Diana, Sarah, Catherine, Wanda. Tori B is next. Thank you. And she wants to. Perfect. Sharon H is next. Thank you. Jane H is next. Jane HOL. Original Jane. Jane number 1. Let's see. Deborah KER. Thank you. Lynn R. Thank you. Jody M. Thank you. Deborah MER. Thank you. Always nice. I always love reading happy comments. That's so nice. Esther A. Thank you. We've got Janet MCK. Thank you. Deborah MER would like to go to a total of 2. Let me find that and fix that. Or maybe this is the first one. Do I have Deborah? I do, right there. Deborah for 2. Thank you. Jessie would like 1. Jessie's like, oh my God, that girl is spicy. Thanks, Jessie. Thank you, Shelly. Okay, so for these guys, we have, let me see how many we have. I think we have like 20, 25, I don't know. Let's see. They're $12 a piece, and we have how many available? If you were rewatching, there are 31. We have 31 remaining. 31 remain. We could have done 2 packs. I was afraid to do 2 packs because then only 25 or 6 people would have gotten it. So anyway, we did singles. We did them for 12 for folios. So that's 2 pages. There are 31 remaining. Jessie was the last person I did, and then Holly. Thank you, Holly. Jane would like another one. Original Jane. Oh my gosh. Spicy? Sweet and spicy? Yeah, maybe. Tina K would like 2 of them. Thank you, Tina. There's Tina for 2. Barbara S for 2. Thank you, Barbara. Honestly, thank you. I don't know what happened, and I feel awful when things like that happen, but thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Alice. Got you for 1. Tina, Alice, Barbara. Mickey would like to change to 2, so let's update Mickey. And then we're going to move on. Okay. We did it. I don't know how many are remaining anymore. I'll add it, but I think there's 25. I'm just guessing, but I think there's 25. So again, it's always good. It's always good to leave some for people who rewatch. That's good too. We've got, oh my gosh. We have 23. 23 remain. Everything does not have to sell out. It's all good. The camera turning around? No. No. Not that big of a deal. I won't turn the car around. We're all good. So, as I said, there are a couple who have written paper in them, okay? Let me grab those ones. Those guys to lay in there nicely. So I have 13 of them that have writing on them. Of course, they were not bagged the way that they should have been bagged, so we get to go through that. But these should have been bagged so that you could see the beautiful writing. Barbara, you are so nice. I am so sorry. Maybe one day it will turn up. I did have an Etsy package that I shipped to somebody turn up over a year later. A year later, and it got returned to me because they never went to the post office to claim it. It had a label on it that said returned unclaimed, but it took them a year, the post office. It took the post office a year to send it back to me. So I don't know what happened to the person, but they bought a pack of coffee dyed paper, and apparently it sat at the post office. Sometimes the post office, I don't think, lets you guys know that your stuff is there waiting. I don't really know, but this one is different. There are 2 like this, and there are 11 that are like this. So these are the one, yes, over a year. It was a pack of coffee dyed paper. I got it and I was like, oh, somebody's package bounced back, because occasionally somebody will go like on vacation and then their mailbox is like full, or they get a notice to go pick it up at the post office and they don't. So occasionally a package does get returned to us. But this one, I was like, I opened it up and I'm like, coffee dyed paper. We haven't made that specific coffee dyed paper in a very long time. So I was concerned. And then sure enough, I went into Etsy and found the order, and I'm like, why in the world did it take a year? And you could see the date that the little label was printed from Etsy, the shipped label. You could see that it had been a year, and I guess the post office just held it forever and waited for the person to come and collect it, and they never did or something. But I went to refund it through Etsy, and Etsy said that it was too long. So then I had to email Etsy and wait for Etsy to respond and go through like a whole day's worth of email back and forth with Etsy before they would process a refund. I don't know if they ever did refund the actual person, but they took the money back from me, so I could sleep at night. But I'm like, I have the paper, so can you just refund it? And they're like, no, the refund time has closed. The refund, period has closed. So maybe they weren't able to refund the person. I don't know. It's not somebody we know. So this one is a different one. There are 2 like this. Most of them will have 2 full pages of writing. This one has 1 full page. This one is okay, but this back part, they just didn't fill it in, right? It was kind of blank back there. There are 2 that have a blankish section. The rest of them, the other 11 of them, have 2 full pages of writing. And the writing is really pretty. And it's sad that the whole ledger wasn't filled in. But it is what it is, and I am happy to have some, right? So you can see it's very pretty, right? So anyway, we have however many of these. They are random. You will get whatever one you get. I do not know which one you will get because I'm not going to sort them. But we have 13 total. 13 total. Well, I don't know who's living at that address if you sent it to the old one. But still, I have mail forwarded, so, and I have address correction, so everything should have been fine. I don't know. Well, at least least message me and tell me what it was so I can properly thank you. All right, Antique French, Burgundy, Ledger, Folio. This one is written. And we're going to do these ones at $18. 18. There are 13 of them. There they go. I think that the writing is exceptional. Otherwise, I would not charge that price. There are two that are blank on one part of it, but the other part has the exceptional writing. Even the tiny little calligraphy, though. Even the tiny little calligraphy is very, very beautiful. Look at the numbers. Very beautiful. Very, very beautiful. So there's that. I do wish we had a full book, but I will be happy with what we do have. Thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate it. And I'm sorry I got a little spicy, but it just, you know, if you tell somebody no about something, the world that we live in, it's rough. It's rough. It's just rough. Okay, there's those. You're drinking some Burgundy right now. That's awesome. Just having a relaxing night. Burgundy. These ones are written. I don't drink only because, I shouldn't say only, but I don't drink because it makes me too thirsty. I don't do well. I get tired and I get thirsty. So there's times where I think something sounds good, but the second I put alcohol on my tongue, I am just ridiculously thirsty. It's too drying for me. I can't do it. I think it's because I have the Sjogren syndrome, so my eyes and everything just very dry, right? So, you have a dry mouth constantly, so drinking alcohol on a dry mouth, it just doesn't work. Okay, so Cynthia is in first. Some of you guys probably wonder if I've been drinking when I come every day. I can't put a sentence together. I can't find my words. That's just brain fog. Cynthia, thank you. Diana B, thank you. Ruth M, thank you. Karen L, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Violet is next. Thank you, Violet. And Holly, thank you. Wanda, thank you. Jane H, the original Jane, thank you. Sharon H, thank you. I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Then Juliet for 10. Mickey for 11. Karen J for 12. I know it says 13 somewhere. And Lynn R. Lynn R is the last one. Thank you, Lynn. Yep, 13. We have 13. Those are gone. The only thing I have left is blank for Burgundy. If you want blank, that's all that's left. It's the same beautiful paper. It just doesn't have the writing. And this one is more red burgundy than purple burgundy. The last one was pretty purple burgundy. This one is red burgundy for sure. It's not red, but it's definitely a redder burgundy. Wine color is what I'm saying. There's that. Okie doke. Chocolate candy bar. Oh my gosh, Linda. That's amazing. I'm trying, Margaret. I'm trying. I hope to. I'm trying. I don't know why I can't do things on time. I try very hard. I think it's just more work than what one person can do. These are next. These are beautiful. We have 16 of them. Well, there's 19 total. There's 19 of these. We made ephemera packs. The ephemera packs have some beautiful handwritten, yeah, part 2. Part 1 is there, but part 2 is coming. I don't know when. I'm trying. Handwritten music. We made an ephemera pack. This is all handwritten. I know it looks printed. It is handwritten. These are all handwritten. All of the titles are handwritten. So I will open up some and we can look at them, but all of these are handwritten music. Handwritten music. Handwritten music. Beautiful handwritten music. There are three of the big ones that do not have a title at the top. 3 of them. Okay, so what do they look like inside? And we need to quit sealing things because honestly, I'm tired of opening the sealed things. So we have some handwritten music and it's 2 pages. There are 2 pages of handwritten music. Very thick, lovely handwritten paper. You get 1 small piece or a large folded piece. We just gave you 1 other random piece of handwritten music. So this is all handwritten. 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 Scan these, please. They're very beautiful. We also included a legal document in a little folder. A little legal document in a folder. I needed some color in the pack, so that's why we did it. There's not many. Like I said, there's a total of 19 here on the table. Handwritten music is very hard to find. Antique French handwritten music is very hard to find. These are thick, lovely papers. Again, like if I open up and show you. Oh, I can't. This one is the one that's taped. One of the stickies came off and I had to use packing tape. I want to show, like this one. This one has a folded piece of big music in it. So this one, sorry for bumping the camera. Love it when I do that. This one is a big handwritten music. 2 pages. They are all hand done. I know they look printed. They are not. They are hand done. If you look right here at the side, look at the side. Look at how no 2 points are alike. Look at how 0 of this is perfect. These are handwritten. There's those. You get the same legal document, a different one, of course, but the same kind of thing. And then some of them have a big piece of handwritten music instead of a small. We just wanted to give you a little assortment. So Christmas is coming. And I think handwritten music at Christmas time is fabulous. How beautiful would it be to scan your handwritten music and print it out on the back side of your Christmas digitals? How beautiful would it be if you were able to pick up maybe, you know, if you can, more than one and play around with that as a digital, right? You seeing the prettiness? It's pretty. I mean, if I didn't have glare right there, I would take a picture of this and we would upload it because it's beautiful. Okay. Lorian would like 1 blank burgundy. Perfect, Lorian. Let me get that for you. I cannot mess this up. Lorian, thank you. 1 blank burgundy ledger pack. Okay, anybody else need to add anything? Either fashion magazines, burgundy, something. Anybody else who wants to add, scream it out in all caps right now so I can get you added. The music is fabulous. This is the best handwritten music I've ever had. I've had some other books and things. They were not as fancy as this. The person spent quite a bit of time on just the titles alone. I don't know if they were hoping to publish or what they were exactly doing, but it's very pretty. Yes, there's one that says Dahlia. So on this channel, we have done this forever. I don't know that we've ever really talked about it much, but if you ever see something with your name on it that I am selling, you can call it out and you can say, hey, that particular one has my son's name, my daughter's name, my husband's name, a name of your immediate family. You may call it out, especially if and preference goes to the people who it's their literal name, right? So if it's your literal name, of course we try to give it to you. But there is one that says Dahlia. I don't remember where it is, but there is one that says Dahlia. There's actually, let's do it this way quick. So there's, and we could choose whatever, but then it would take forever, right? So there's one that says that. One that says Danny Dan. We have a Danny. This one, the Amazon. I'm not really sure what this one says. This one does not have the title. There are 3 like that. I mean, it has this, which is beautiful, but it doesn't have a title up here. This one, I think that's an angel. This one, the mascot. This one doesn't have a title here, but it says Lily here. This one doesn't have a title, but it says the lovers of the Andelys. This one says Juanita. We used to have a Juanita. This one says Les something. Andrea. This is a burger chant. I don't know what that is. Repel, I don't know. This one's the Italian. This one is the dahlia flower. It says flower of dahlia. Dahlia, I don't know how to pronounce that. This one is the Pierre La Victorie. Don't know. That's what we have. Okay. Jane H would like another blank. Let me get Jane for another one of those. Thank you, original Jane. You have 3 now. Susan ELL would like a blank. Let's get Susan on that list. Thank you guys. Got Susan for blank, Lorian for blank, Jane for another. We purchase from Amazon all the time. Andrea, I figured. Thank you. Okay, we've got the ads. Let's get this music in here so we can get rolling. Antique French handwritten music. Handwritten music. I like spacing it. And we're just going to call this Ephemera pack because there is a couple other pieces in there. They are going to be 32. I mean, you have a legal document. This is handwritten and that for 32. There are only 19 total. 3 of you, and I'm going to say it really loud, 3 of you will be disappointed because you have one that doesn't have a title at the top. I don't know what else to say other than hopefully you have good luck and get the one that you want. But there are 3 that do not have a title at the top. This one has a blank back page as well. So somebody will be unlucky. Other people will be lucky. I guess that's the way we're going to look at it. I really do like looking at all of them. They are fabulous. Okie doke. There's the go for that one. We take all claims after the go. So if you came in before the go, Lynn 1598. Whenever we're selling things here, we type it into chat, and you have to wait until it goes into chat to claim. I think you are new here. Hello and welcome. But I'm just letting you know that if you wait for the go, if you wait for me to type it into chat, that's when you can claim. If it's before the go, I don't take the claim. I just wait for after the go. It makes sense because it's like a starting point, right? And since we take them time-stamped order, I guess we need a starting point to do the time stamping, basically. Okay, Cynthia. Cynthia is going to claim one. Thank you, Cynthia. So she's getting the first music pack. She got us started. Let me get this in here. Handwritten music, ephemera pack. Perfect. Love it. Thank you, Cynthia. Then we have Deborah K. Thank you. Ruth M. Thank you. Diana B. Thank you. Karen L. Thank you. Andrea W. I'm going to come back. Andrea, thank you. Catherine. Thank you. Lynn R. Thank you. Juliet. Thank you. Tina K. Thank you. Linda A. Thank you. Lois M. Thank you. If you did not hear your name, make sure you let me know here at the end. We've got Lois, Tori B. Thank you. Sharon H. Thank you. Let me add these up. We've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. I've got 5 more to go. Kristen K. Thank you, Kristen. And hello. Kristen K. Wanda G. Jody. Jody M. Tiffany B. I need to add these officially. Can't afford to make a mistake. And then I will go back and do your preferences here in just a second. And I saw that some of you wanted more than one. After Tiffany, I've got one left. It's going to Alice W. So those are sold out. Let me do the preferences now. So for those people who claimed, it looks like Diana B would like Dahlia or Dahlia. Let me put that in there. There's Dahlia for Diana B. Andrea would like Andrea, of course. Thank you, Andrea. And Violet would like Lily, I believe. Is that what you're saying, Violet? Why do I not have Violet on here? Why can't I find her? Did I not do? Where's Tina? Oh, dang it. I didn't do Violet on here. Because it's me. My daughter's middle name is Lily. Anytime there's anything else not in claim format, my brain does not see it. When you claim, if you claim in claim format, it helps my brain see it. So I've got one too many sold. Unfortunately, Violet, yours is the one who is going to get kicked out. So sorry. I should have seen it. That is my bad. I take full responsibility, but I've already called. I've already called all the other people. I don't have you on the list. I went to do your preference and I can't. That is horrible of me and I'm very sorry. I'm sorry. But Tori underneath, Tori is saying Lily. So at least Lily went to a good home. I don't know what's wrong with me. I guess I saw Tori because she's got hers in claim format. I don't really know. I knew Lily had been claimed. Sorry. Somebody gonna yell at me. Violet won't. She's very nice. But I'm just saying. Thank you, Violet. Thank you. I know. But Lily's still already claimed, so it doesn't really matter. Lily was claimed by Tori. We're going to leave the list the way it is unless somebody literally wants off the list. I don't know, guys. My brain's not working. I didn't catch it. Thanks, Violet. Thank you all very much for the music. I can't believe I messed it up even after all of that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Somebody needs more sleep. By the way, just throwing this out there, my little grandbaby is the cutest thing ever. I know all of your grandbabies are also the cutest thing ever, but that little boy is just a humongous bundle of joy. He is so happy. He does not throw any fits whatsoever. He is just smiling and giggling and playing and happy, and it's just so amazing to spend time with him. He was at my house from Friday all the way to Sunday, which is why I did not complete any digitals in Etsy. Because while he is a bundle of joy, he is climbing all over everything. I don't have a childproofed house. I'm still in the middle of moving and there's still construction and all kinds of things. And I can't just leave, I can't leave him. He gets into everything in a matter of 2 seconds because he's like he's standing and he's walking like from thing to thing, but he's not like walking on his own in the middle of the floor yet. But anyway, if you put him somewhere with some toys and you turn your back for a second, he is no longer there when you turn back around. He's very fast, and I did not get anything put into Etsy because I didn't bring him over to this side of the house because this side of the house is all work and it's like a million death traps for a child. Like, I can't bring him over here. So I didn't get anything put into Etsy, and I didn't get white quilt journals done, but I am still working on them. I am still going to do it very, very, very soon. But Saturday is the first class for the new junk journal kit, and I will not have him on Saturday, so that will work out just fine. But it was so much fun having him. I love him so very much. Like, I know all of you also love your grandchild, and they are all the cutest ever. But if you ever, like, not to be too religious, but if you ever, like, see a baby's face, do you not just see like all of the joy of the Lord? Like, do you just not look at how somebody can be just the embodiment of joy, just pure joy? And it makes me so very happy, right? So I think, my daughter, she, when we take the baby out and we're doing stuff, she's always like a protective parent, and so am I, right? And people always are approaching the baby. And people are always like, just drawn to babies. And it's not just her baby or our baby, right? It's everybody's babies, right? They're always drawn to babies. But protective parents are always like, well, germs, like, obviously you don't want to walk up to somebody's baby and just touch somebody's baby. But people do. People don't really think about the germs or parents being protective or whatever, because like the people walking up to the baby, they know they're not a bad person, right? They know they're just, oh, let me see the baby, whatever. But parents don't know, and so parents are overprotective about it. They back the stroller away, or they'll cover a car seat or something with a blanket or a cover or stroller, right? Just keeping the baby away from people, germs, etc. So my daughter's always like, Mom, what is it? Why do people always just like, they want to mess with my baby? And I was trying to like, oh, well, it's normal. Like people just love babies, right? And then after having him this weekend, I was like, oh my gosh, it brings you so much joy to see that little smiley baby face that's why people are drawn to the baby. It's because it's just like pure joy and it's just pure goodness, right? And so I think it's hard for parents because they want to keep everybody away from their baby, but baby spreads so much joy. So I don't know how parents balance that. But anyway, she's keeping everyone away from the baby. And now I understand why everybody is like magnetically drawn to that. Anyway, if you did not know this, things have changed in decades since I've had a baby, and even decades since some of you have had babies. You don't walk up to somebody's baby. It's okay to look at a baby from afar a little bit. It's okay to whatever, say a comment here or there, but never approach somebody with a baby. Parents these days do not want you to get near their child. They don't want you to walk towards them. They don't want you to touch them, like touching them is the worst crime you could ever do. Just admire from a distance. You can try to get a baby to wave to you or smile or whatever from a very far distance where you are normally. But when you walk towards a woman who's out in public with a little baby, her guard goes up. And heaven forbid you cross the line and you touch her baby, she will not react normally. She will react like a protective mama bear. So just throwing that out there, because we were out in public and some lady stuck her finger in the baby's mouth. And obviously you don't stick your finger in the baby's mouth. And then some other lady came up to him sitting in a cart and said a comment of, you're just trying to jump out of there or whatever. And my daughter's like, just get away. She didn't say it, but she's thinking it in her head, like, just get away from us. I don't know. Parents, things have changed. We don't touch other people's babies. We don't approach a woman with a baby out in public. I don't know how to say it other than that. I know you guys also have stories. I wear a shirt that says not friendly. There are t-shirts and things that say stuff like that, like don't approach my baby or hands off my baby, or these little signs. They actually make car seat covers, and they have these little signs that attach to the car seat cover or the car seat that literally say, stop, do not approach my baby, do not touch my baby. And I was like, the world is very different now. Whatever. I'm just saying, and not their pregnant belly either. Oh my gosh, please do not touch their pregnant bellies. Do not cross people's personal space. But yes, if somebody touches my daughter's belly, you're gonna get met with a very unfriendly comment. She might try to hold it in, but her facial expression will betray what she's thinking. And she's thinking, ew, gross, get away from me, freak. That's what she's thinking. Times have changed, people. No pregnant belly rubbing. No sticking fingers in baby's mouth. It is weird, isn't it, Linda? It's weird. Yeah, children are germy. That too. That too. I was standing in the ER with the baby and we are getting back to the lifestyle, but I was standing in the ER with the baby, and he was like a little baby. He couldn't even really sit up yet, but he was laying in like the bassinet type of stroller. He was laying in there, and we were in the ER waiting room because my daughter just got taken back because she was having a severe allergic reaction to something they put in Starbucks. And so they took her back. She was pregnant. They took her back. I had the baby out there, standing in an ER waiting room in the wintertime where COVID and whatever, flu germs are. And we're standing in the ER waiting room, and these old people are approaching us. And I'm backing the stroller away And eventually I had to walk forward and put the baby behind me and just say, please stay away, germs. We're worried about germs. There's germs. And it took the older people a couple more steps before they understood. And while I understand everyone wants to see a baby, and he does bring so much joy and he spreads so much joy, in an ER waiting room full of coughing, sick people, definitely don't approach my baby. And he is my baby. My daughter just takes care of him. I'm just kidding. He's her baby, but in my mind, he's my baby. Too funny. Anyway, that's all that. Do you guys all have grandkids, and are your parents are you guys like-minded like us? Or are you like, oh my gosh, people need to get over it. We want to touch your baby and rub your belly. Inquiring minds want to know how normal I am. All right, moving on. We have the following items. I have some beautiful antique paper bundles that we're going to do as a bundle. I have these beautiful, beautiful, beautiful old agendas. Look at the covers on these things. I am dying to scan one of these for a tall, skinny journal cover. Somebody's, I don't know whose, maybe multiple, are getting scanned before they leave me. Because these are soft cover. You can see they're floppy. These are soft cover agendas, but I'm definitely scanning some of the covers. Because these will make a beautiful, tall, skinny journal cover. Maybe not the back of that one, but they will make beautiful fronts. Right? So I have a bunch of these. I know, they're so good. I love them. But anyway, we will look at them. I've never had the soft cover ones before. I didn't know they even existed. So that's interesting. But tall, skinny, they are the perfect size for tall, skinny. So we're going to do those. But in addition to those agendas, I have some of these agendas. These are hardback agendas. Look at this one. It's like a robin's egg blue color with vintage photo brown. So yes, we have some agendas. Okay, this is all we have. We don't have 50 million. We just have like a dozen. Okay, so there's those. We're going to do the document bundles. So there's those. Let me grab a couple more items. You never wanted to touch someone's baby ever. I know we are hardwired to be drawn to them. I know. That's what I'm saying. Yes, true, Susan. To be protective, true. Yep. You're expecting 4 more by March. Awesome, Christine. That's awesome. Now, how many of you guys take like your puppy, your dog? How many of you take your dog out in public and people try to approach your dog? And do you feel the same way about your dog? Like, leave my dog alone, especially if he's, a service animal and he's working. Do you also get annoyed when people try to approach your dog? I'm just curious. Yeah. Yes, they are full of germs, especially in classrooms. Yes, yes. People think they granted wishes. That's funny. That's very funny. All right, so there's those items. Then we have some ledgers to get through and some other fabulous things. I'm going to try to grab this huge stack right here. Oh, these ones were up high. So I have some very fabulous things in here. I have some legal documents in fabulous folders here. A bunch of those in fabulous folders. I also have a couple of ledgers tonight. They're very different and unique, and this one has something special inside of it. There's another couple ledgers down here. This one we took apart. Oh, this one. I put this back in the pile because I wanted you guys to know that we still had some pages of Italian ledger. These are Italian ledger pages with the stamps on them. And I know we did packs of these before, but we still have some pages. So if somebody wants Italian ledger with the stamps in there, and there's a bunch of different stamps in there, somebody wants some, there's still some of that available. So that's those. We'll do these here in a minute because these go together. Okie doke. Then I've got these guys. That guy. I've got this book. This is a handwritten manuscript from 1649 and 50. This is real. This is authentic, real. An entire handwritten manuscript from 1649. That means, for those of you, it is 375 years old. It is 375 years old. It's one of the oldest ones I've had. And inside of it, 1600s handwriting. It's all in a vellum animal skin cover. It is a stunning piece of history, art, whatever you want to call it. But the rag paper that is in here, the rag paper is very, very toothy, as you would expect, because it's 1600s and handmade. And the writing is, so 1600s is medieval times, just so you understand. It's literally medieval times in France. Like knights and kings and queens and horses, right? So anyway, a huge book, lots of pages, 1649. So there's that. These we just looked at. What else is there? It is amazing. It's a piece of art. Then we have these. We've got, what are these? Yes, these guys. I've got some beautiful handwritten legal documents in folders. So I have a bunch of these again. These are larger. These ones I just showed you are smaller. Right? Smaller and larger. I think they make a great collection, but we did not do them together. So there's those. So we have a lot. Let's get working. Besides that, there's probably about 8 hours more of live sale stuff. We have way too much stuff right now because we just got a big shipment and I didn't finish selling from last week. So there's a lot of that. Okay. Moving these magazines out of the way. I still have at least 3/4 of a bin of vintage linens. I have a French fabric sewing kit that we will do on Thursday. I got in a bunch of antique French hemp fabric. It's very, very old, beautiful woven hemp fabric. And so if you do slow stitching, and you want hemp fabric, there's a lot of that, and we're going to do, like, we're in the process of making little French fabric, hemp fabric slow stitch kits. Those will be here on Thursday. I have other sewing things coming on Thursday as well. A ton of stuff. So hopefully you guys will hang in there with me for a couple more live sales while we work through all this stuff. All right, let's do it. And of course, there's a million books because we never finished books. We never finished linens. They're all sitting in bins behind me. And I'm feeling like we have so much stuff, we're probably going to want to do a super sale soon. Because that's the only way we're going to work through whatever is, sorry, I'm trying to scoop my chair. A super sale coming soon because that's the only way we're going to work through all of the stuff that is backpiled behind me. We need to clean this room out again so I have an empty shelf to put new stuff on. So maybe Let's see, this is the first sale of a new cycle. So we're probably going to do a super sale depending on employees and their family emergency and that kind of stuff, because we can't do super sale until that is worked out. So let me figure out what's going on with that, and then I will announce to you guys super sale dates. A super sale, if you've never been to one with me, it is a 5-day long or more super sale, meaning I come and I do a 5-hour live sale for at least 5 days in a row. It could be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I will announce the dates to you, but basically it's every day a new selection of items. We do discounts, we do special bundles for you guys. Sometimes we get to like the special request things that you guys have asked. Like if you asked us to make a special bundle, I know for sure when we do a super sale, there's going to be a lot of documents in bundles. So that's definitely coming, but it's a special kind of a sale. So that's coming. Prepare yourselves accordingly. I will start drinking lots of fluids and resting up because it's coming. All right, here we go. Let me move my monitor so I can see you all. Let's start with the document bundles. Let's start with document bundles. I'm going to make myself a little bit more room here. Okay, we did some Robin's Egg Blue document bundles on Thursday night. I stayed late and we did Robin's Egg Blue bundles. We can do more Robin's Egg Blue bundles. We can do document bundles all the time. We have literally tens of thousands of documents at this point. It's the very first thing I ever started buying from France, and I have collected everything that I can collect over years now. So, and I said it's one of the hardest things for me to put into bundles for you, because I try to make, like if we make an ephemera pack, I try to make it with all the same exact things. So I didn't make document bundles very much because I didn't know how. They usually don't come where we have 15 or 20 of the same exact document, right? So anyway, lots of documents are coming. You guys can get all stocked up. Then you will finally have enough antique documents where you can use the originals in your journals. These are the bundles I have. Florentine paper should be soon. I know they have shipped it. Sometimes, well, I shouldn't say I know they have shipped it. Sometimes there is a delay because around this time, I have a tracking number, but around this time things slow down in Italy. They have like I forget what they call it, but they have like a 2-week national vacation or break in the summer in Italy. And I believe they just completed that, or they are just completing it. So even if my package is still sitting somewhere in Italy, I believe it should be moving shortly. I know they've given me a tracking number, so I'm thinking it will be soon. I thought it would be already also, but soon. Okay, let's look at these things, these bundles. I'm going to do them one at a time, but I kind of want to give you an overview so you know. These are tied string little bundles. They have, this one has some damaged documents, right? And you guys asked me for some damaged bundles the other day. This particular front document has some damage. Then there's some Robin's Egg Blue ones in there. They all do not have damage, but some do, okay? So this guy is much thicker. And he's got little bits of paper. He's got big bits of paper. This guy has almost all Robin's Egg Blue documents, and a lot of them. I'm hoping you guys can see the blue color. He has a lot. This guy, he has a lot of documents and some Robin's Egg Blue. This guy has almost all Robin's Egg Blue again. Like a big pile of Robin's Egg Blue. I don't know, I can't barely show it to you. And then this guy has, he won't stay closed. This guy has a Robin's Egg Blue cover. Inside, he's got some Robin's Egg Blue documents, other documents. We're going to start with him and we'll work our way back towards this side. These bundles are exactly the way they came. I did not add to them and I did not change anything in them. So Robin's Egg Blue document bundle. I'm going to leave the light up like this because I feel like it shows the paper the best. So this guy says, it says year 1801. So 1801. Just a little repurposed paper cover. Then you have a tied string. So here's the little tied string bundle. There's some additional documents folded up inside of it. Okay. So I'm not going to go through every single thing, but there is a lot of paper in these bundles. This is a 2-page. There's that guy. These are super old documents. There's that one. This one, and different kinds of paper. I'm hoping you guys can see the color of Robin's Egg Blue. I don't know if I try to hold it up. There we go. There's the Robin's Egg Blue. Look at this big document here. 2 pages, very thick paper. This one back here in the back is less blue. Beautiful handwriting though. And there's several pages to that guy. So there's a lot of things in here. Beautiful writing, lots of stamps. It's tied right here and there's a couple extra pieces added there in the front. So there's this one dated 1800. Then there is some little forms here. These are Robin's Egg Blue as well. There's 1, 2, look at how blue that one is. 3, there's some letters here, a folded letter, another folded letter, a couple more documents. That's what's in this bundle. Okay, so we're doing just this bundle right here. For size wise, here is the ruler. It's about 7 inches, the bundle, by about 9.5. Inside, if you unfold this guy, the big document back here is A4 size. So there's that. Okay. All right, here we go. Yes, we ship everywhere. We ship worldwide. If you're interested in purchasing and you are in any other country other than the United States or Canada, if you're international, you need to be able to register to purchase. So if you're in Australia, you can't text me usually to purchase unless you have a US texting plan. If you cannot text me to register, then you need to register by Facebook Messenger. That is really the only other way to register. If you have a WhatsApp phone number or something like that, you can send registration information that way, but we will not be able to send your invoice that way. We'll have to email your invoice. So you can shop, no problem. Shipping to Australia, no problem. But you need to be able to register before you claim. So you need to either message me in Facebook Messenger with all of your name, address, your email address, all your registration information in Facebook Messenger, or you can send it from a WhatsApp or a different kind of an international texting phone number. Okie doke. This guy here, I'm just going to say large antique document bundle. This one is going to be I'm going to do that one for $80. That's a very good price for that bundle. There's a lot of stamps and a lot of documents in there and a lot of Robin's Egg Blue. So there's that one for $80. If I was selling this all individually, which there's no problem, I could take it apart and do it, but I just think it's nice to send the original bundle, right? So right here we have a 2-page document. This one would be a minimum of 20. Then you've got this one, which would be probably 10, right? At least. This is another one that's 10. So now you're at 40, you're at 50, you're at 60. You're here at least 85. Then you've got this one, which is at least another $25, $30. There's 4 pages of that guy. Then you've got these forms back here in the back, the small letters and things I didn't show, and that. It is a good price for a bundle. That one's going to Kristen K. These are premium, beautiful bundles. Kristen, thank you. There's that guy. Next, we've got this one. This guy here, he has a very unassuming kind of cover on him. You can tell from the bundle there's a lot of documents, right? I'm going to turn the lighting down just a tiny little bit. It's flickering when I hold it up, and it's kind of bothering me, so I'm sure it's bothering some of you. When we get this guy open, like, I can't get to the center yet because there's all of these things. Almost all of this bundle is Robin's Egg Blue, so there is a lot in there. We've got a document here. I'm going to try to show you so you can see the writing. Robin's Egg Blue single page stamped document. This is a Robin's Egg Blue single page stamped document as well. There's 2 of them back to back. There's 2 little notes in the center. That's what's in the center of that. Moving on to this one. You've got a beautiful wax seal document here with a fancy little cover. So you've got that. Look at the stamps on that guy. Then you have a little 1802 document there. This guy here. This guy. This guy with the seal. All these little notes here. This guy here. All of that goes inside of there. Big, large Robin's Egg Blue document here, and you've got a lot of pages. Got 1, 2, got another one here, 3, 4, you got another one here, 5, 6, oh my gosh, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 pages of Robin's Egg Blue, the large size with the little paper cover. So there is a ton of documents in that one. All of that, most of it Robin's Egg Blue. That's that bundle. The little flap will not stay down. It's really like 1802, 1801 in that time frame. This guy is 125. Almost all Robin's Egg and a whole big bunch of pages. There's a tag for that guy. We're going to say bundle. He's going to Karen Lim. Thank you, Karen. Appreciate that. Get you stocked up on Robin's Egg Blue. Okay, next up is this one. This one is equally thick and big. We'll talk about, he's got a couple little bits that are water damaged on the corners. This looks like 1815 for the year on the outer cover right here. When we open it up, see how many pages are in there? I think there is a ton of pages. I do not know why the lighting insists on being the way it is today, but probably because I had to reset the camera after I was live. So if we open it up in the center, we've got a Robin's Egg Blue document dated 1815. It is 1, 2, 3, like 4 pages. You have a small note. It's going to kind of flip. You have a lot. There's too much. All of this is very early 1800s. That's 1815 as well. It's beautiful handwriting. Gosh, that's definitely blue. Dated 1815, wax seal on the side. Beautiful. These are 2-page documents. Now you got a little damage on the corner. This is damaged on the corner, but beautiful. This is a bigger document here. A lot of pages. And this is early. This one is probably 1700s. Very big. You've got lots of signatures. I usually find this kind of paper in the 1700s. Very big document with lots of pretty pages. Then you've got this guy. That guy. Look at the stamp. Beautiful. I don't know, you've got some blue coloring here, there, and everywhere. Interesting. This guy's damaged on the corner, but he does start out with Napoleon. So that's what he really looks like. Now, I think it's beautiful. I would craft with this one. This guy's great. Smaller little document. We got another one of those. He's got a lot of pages again. This is one of the ones with the signatures. Big old document there. One with a little corner damage. Just craft with the ones that have a little corner damage. But that's a really big bundle also. Like, huge. Like, I don't know if you guys can tell, but it's big. Bundle of documents. Here we go. This guy is, we don't have many. We just have 5 guys. This guy, I will do him for 140. He is bigger. 140. He's got some 1700s. He has a lot of robin's egg blue, and he has a lot of beautiful old paper in him. That's that guy. If he stays, that's totally fine too. But he's going to be called bundle number 1. He's not really number 1, but he's number 1 now. Bundle number 1. That's that guy. Fabulousness. I'm going to put him off to the side, and we'll look at the next one. This guy is next. You can see he's also quite big. He's dated 1812 here. He has some repurposed antique printed paper, and it's got the text impressed into it. This is my favorite kind of rag paper. I would definitely be repurposing this into a journal. Okay, this guy's got robin's egg blue. Again, you can see it's my favorite kind of rag paper. See how I'm trying to show you there, the text is impressed into the paper. That means it's my favorite kind of paper. So almost all of that robin's egg blue. Hopefully you guys can see it. Tons and tons and tons. If we open him up, it's stunning. All of this robin's egg blue, darker robin's egg blue. Beautiful thick paper. There's just a ton of things here, guys. There's several documents there. And then we've got the outer cover, which has all of these super old impressed paper documents. Then there's this one. Look at the writing on that one. That was actually 2. We missed a blue one back there in the back. more here, more there, big bunches, okay? So if I put it back together, this is what we have. Never quite goes back together the same way. It's like a puzzle. Anyway, we've got a big fluffy thing of documents. That's what we're going to do. This one is document bundle. We will do it for $140. There it goes. Document bundle number 2. You can claim these at any point by texting me or putting it into chat if we're still live. Paula DRO, that's a beautiful one. Thank you. I appreciate that. We've got 2 left. This guy, and he's got a repurposed cover. It says that it's like ancient art or something. I don't really know. It's a poster that's been repurposed into a little document. It's 1807 out here. I'm assuming it's supposed to go that way, but when I got it, it was this way. So 1807. This is a big one. I'm going to find the center of it right here. So this thing's got some water damage on the corners. Okay. Water damage on the corners means you're going to use this. You're not going to worry about the water damage. Just cut it off if it bothers you. But this is very toothy handmade paper. So there's that first document. We've got a smaller document in there. We'll tuck him that way. We've got more documents here. I don't know. I think I'm just going to unfold them all. There's this one here. That's a 2-page document. There's a little note from 1815. Robin's egg blue. Beautiful 2-page document. Another 2-page document from 1815, 1815, 1815. Then we have these 2 here. A little folded up note from 1807. Couple letters here. Beautiful dark blue document. This is a light blue document. This is from 1806. Blue document. Beautiful little letter. 1807. And this is very toothy paper. They're like the natural decal on the edge. Very toothy. And that's it. So after I put him back together, he's grown in size, of course, but you can see there is a lot of documents. I'm going to have to put it back together the right way, but a lot of documents in there. You do have some damage on some of the corners. That's what he looks like. I'll price him according to damage, of course. And we will get this in there. I can do this one for 90. There are a lot of good documents in there as well. We'll do that one for 90. He will be bundle number 3. Bundle number 3. That one is going to Tiffany B. Thank you, Tiffany. Thank you, thank you. Last bundle. This guy, he's the smaller bundle. So I'm going to get these crumbs. Ooh. Okay. Did you ever try to dump something from your hand to the trash can only to find out your trash can isn't where it usually is? Well, that just happened. This is the bundle from May of 1807. It's a string-tied bundle. It's got a couple little bundles. So there's another string-tied bundle here. But this one from 1807, this is Robin's egg blue. I'm trying to show you, but That's a dark robin's egg blue. I don't know why the lighting is being so weird. This is all blue. See the imprinted paper? That's super good rag paper. Then we've got this one and this one. Beautiful handwriting. I'm not sure how to show you, but beautiful one there. 1807. 1807. There's that one. That's all blue on the cover. Okay, so there's that little guy. And then the second part is this one. Now this bundle is string tied here. It's got some water damage in both of the corners like the last one did. Look at the writing though. I love it when they do this drop down little, I don't know what you call it, but it's fabulous. Little drop down, dark, bold, I don't know, scribble. 1816 on that one. This one here. This one's got several pages. Then there's that one. And this one. This is the Commission of Police. I don't know, maybe this was a court case, a bad court case or something, who knows. But this is the little bundle. It's for somebody to do some research and figure out. It says Couture Marie Alexandrine. I don't know. You can see it there. Count Marie? It couldn't say Count. Maybe it's Countess Marie? I don't know, but that's what it says. So there's that little bundle. Violet's going to take bundle number 1. Awesome, Violet. Thank you. I'll put your name on it. This little bundle here, I'm going to do for $80. It's going in now. And I'll add Violet to bundle number 1. Thank you, Violet. Thank you all very much. I don't have a bunch of bundles. I just had 5. All right. This one's going to Juliet. Thank you, Juliet. Awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm going to do those cute little legal documents and this guy. We're going to look at this guy, and I'm going to do those little legal documents. This guy is from 1649 and 1650. It actually says it's a book of something of years 1649 and 1650. I don't know what this word is, but whatever that word is, that's what's in this book. It used to have a paper label, probably from like a historical library, and it used to have a little label with like a index number or something. You can see that the way that the book is bound, it's actually bound with vellum ties. So this is very aged because sitting on a shelf, it was exposed to air for a very long time. That's why it looks more aged than the rest of it. Honestly, I'm happy that it was in a shelf and those front and back covers were protected. But it actually has vellum ties. And so this guy measures 6 inches by 8 inches. And he does have a vellum document for a cover. So they've repurposed a medieval vellum document, which could have been priceless. We don't know. But they've repurposed a vellum document for the cover. You can see it used to be an old document, and they've purposed it to be a cover now. So there's that. Also, notice in the back, the way that they've bound the signatures. They've actually used scraps of vellum documents for the binding reinforcements. Basically like a hidden spine or something like that, right? Where they've put these little pieces in here. I thought the binding was really interesting because these are the vellum ties. These little things here, these are vellum strings. Very interesting. Okay, so moving on to the book. This is how the book starts. You've got what looks like hundreds of pages. There's a lot of pages in there. Again, it's more aged on the outside than anything else. This is rag paper. It's perfectly sturdy, even though it is 375 years old. It's perfectly sturdy. You've got signatures in the book. These are probably like town records. The transactions, you know, purchases, marriages, sales, whatever, and marriages at that time were definitely transactions. So it's records from a town. I don't know what town other than maybe that word up there. There are years or page numbers, not really sure here. It's a numbering system that I don't offhand know. It is, you can research it, you can look it up, and you can figure that out, but I have not. We know it's 1649 to 1650, but other than that, I'm not sure. I know those are numbers. It is a number system, but it's not one I know. Again, these are numbers, number system, but it is not one I know. It's not Roman numerals, it's something else. I have seen those kinds of systems in old religious books, Bibles. I've seen that number system sometimes in very old books. Indexes are numbered that way. But anyway, the paper is phenomenal. It's all our favorite kind of toothy. I mean, it's 375 years old. It's the best, thickest rag paper we've ever felt, right? And you have a whole book of it. I'm going to try to show you like the durability of it. Look at the orange peel texture to it. I'm trying to show you, but my camera and lighting are both fighting me tonight. I don't know if you'll see it. Look right in this area. Right in this area here. See the orange peel texture? It's super toothy. It feels like old papyrus type handwriting, right? From 1649. Anyway, there is a number of documents in here, all bound together, different writing styles. In the 1600s is usually when you see them end the page with a straight line. So they're ending this sentence with this straight line off to the side of the page. That is usually when I see them 1600s. I don't see it in 1500s and I don't see it in 1700s hardly ever, but I do see it in the 1600s. So a medieval style of writing, right? It's pretty fabulous. So whether you use them for junk journal pages or not is up to you. But I think maybe it's just a coffee table book of laying it around and having people touch and feel it and realize that this is authentic and this is from 375 years ago. So there's that. It's pretty great. I love it. So we're going to do it. Okay. This is the 1649 to 1650. Antique French, handwritten manuscript. Manuscripts go for a very large sum of money. This one was not cheap to me, but I think it is important to offer it. I don't want to take it apart and put it into folios. I wouldn't say I will never. If it sits around here long enough, I will have no choice other than to do that. But I think it would be a really interesting shelf piece. That I would collect it. Antique French handwritten manuscript. Okay, so we're going to do it. I've thought long and hard. I will offer it at $2,400. I don't know how many pages, but I can tell you the thickness of it. I can tell you the thickness of the book. Squish it together there. It's about an inch. I don't know. It's hard to do on the table, but it's about an inch thick. About an inch thick. I'm trying. But a thick, you know, a thick page book. I would have to guess there would be a couple hundred pages in here. If it was numbered, it would probably be 400 or 500 pages. There it is. It's going to one lucky person. It's kind of one of those things where I don't want to take it apart because it's kind of historical, you know. It's going to Karen Lim. Thank you, Karen. That's amazing. I hope you enjoy it. It's something where things like this come our way, and I don't really want to be the person that destroys it, because if you think like it's been bound and intact and really no one opened it or touched it for hundreds of years probably, I didn't want to take it apart. So I'm happy that Karen's getting it. She's going to add it to her collection. That's fabulous, Karen. Thank you. I know we find some amazing treasures, and I'm all for taking them apart until it gets to a certain point, and I'm like, let's hit the pause on the taking it apart button. All right, I'm going to offer these quick. These guys are going to be sold random, and all of them are pretty similar. They all are from like the 1926, I believe, right? And if you look at the cover is a kind of a, I don't know, an antique manila folder kind of cover. But it's got these little red graph lines in it. Kind of like graph paper lines. It has a beautiful cover on it. Beautiful legal documents. So there's a bunch of them. Now we're in 36, and we go back to 26. So I'm going to do them random, but there's a bunch of different ones, and they have different amounts of documents in them. There's two in the back that are super thick that will offer, like this guy and this guy will offer to keep them whole. This guy will do random, and this guy is slightly different, but I'm going to include it in here. Well, no, I will not, because I want to do them random, and I don't want somebody to be upset if they get that one. But what are these? So these documents, they come in these fabulous folders. Some of them are handwritten and some of them are typed. So they look like that inside. It is a treasure. I'm sad, but I'm happy. I'm sad, but I'm happy for you. And I'm sad that we rescued it and it will go somewhere where it can be appreciated. So legal documents inside. This one is handwritten with a tax stamp. And again, there's different numbers of pages in each one. They all have more than one page. They're string bound in the center. And this one's got some interesting little like ledger or something going on. Some kind of accounting over here with a tax stamp. So they paid their taxes on that. So that one's handwritten. This one is typed. Some of them are a mixture. This one has handwritten and typed. And it has individual documents in this folder with handwritten and typed. So, and there's a bunch of tax stamps, and there's another document back there. There's the stamp on that document. It's just bound that way. Then this one is from 1936. And it's typed. A little bit handwritten. A little bit handwritten. And then typed, and I skipped some pages. So some are typed, some are handwritten. The 30s, I think, are your pretty typed ones. This one has a bunch of documents, but again, they're bound weirdly. Right? They're all bound, folded up, and weird. This guy. Handwritten, beautiful stamps. And again, they're bound weird. I don't know why. Like, I guess it's a single page, and how else were they going to bind it? So they just folded over a flap and bound it that way. kind of like we would do in a journal. If this was a journal and I wanted to bind it where I had most of the page on one side, and maybe I was going to hinge or add in a page over here. That's the way I would do it, but whatever. It's not a journal, it's a document. So anyway, we're going to do these. They all have a random amount of stuff, documents. This guy has a weird little document folded up and bound in sideways. A tax stamp. There's the rest of that document. It looks like an invoice or something. I think the folders are cool. I would definitely be scanning the folders. The handwriting on the outside is fabulous. If you were thinking of doing more of like an industrial, a French industrial, here's another one of those ones that's like sideways. It's just not bound. Kind of cool. They have kind of a good look to them. Think about printing this out on cardstock and making it a small, like 9x6 journal size. This guy has one document. I can probably add some stuff to him, but he has one document inside. This guy will add stuff. We won't leave him with one. This guy's got tax stamps, another document there, and another document here. We'll add that. This guy has a big document inside of a little tiny folder. So he's got a little folder or a little document right here. He's got a big document with a blue stamp and tax stamps. And this guy has a lot of pages. There's another one. It's really pretty. And another one. And then blank pages, and tax stamps back there. So some random things. I think we sorted out that the typed ones were these ones. And these ones were that one. The rest of them were handwritten, I believe. So we have 3 that are a little type or all type. We have these ones that are handwritten. I have 2 massive fat ones. And they have a bunch of weird, like there's a whole entire newspaper in here for some reason. Like somebody has legal documents wrapped around a newspaper. Like they had to publish something. There's even a tax stamp on the newspaper. So all I can figure out is something to do with a court case. And there's a newspaper in here to like, as evidence or proof or something. But there's a lot of tax stamps. It's the Chamber of Notaries certificate of something. Demand of separation. Probably a business dispute or something. I don't really know. But there's a whole French newspaper folded up in here. And this big A4 size legal document is wrapped around, like it folds out. It's wrapped around this newspaper, and there are many pages. It hasn't been unfolded. There are many pages to the document, like you can see. So it's weird. I wouldn't have done it that way, but to contain it in this little folder, they have. Oh, great. Now I will never fold this back up correctly. There I did. Okay. So anyway, then there's this fat one. And then there's this guy over here. He has a bundle, a big bundle of beautiful colored stamped, tax stamp documents. There's a lot of them. This is a big document and it's all folded down small. A big, huge one. And another one here. Like, I don't know how many pages this is, but you can see it's some pages. Like, there's some pages in there. So anyway, we have some weird ones. So, let's do it like this. Let's say roulette. It will be roulette. You could get a super fat one. You could get one of these, or you could get one that has some typed papers in it. We're going to do it roulette style. Roulette. Okay, we're going to play roulette. These are antique French legal documents. Document roulette. Okay, antique French legal document roulette. What does roulette mean? Meaning you're going to claim and you're going to get what you get and you're not going to throw a fit. And I'm going to price them at a medium price point. That way, if you get a huge fat one, you got a great deal. But it's still an okay deal if you get a typed one because I don't want to cheat anyone. And then if you get the medium pile, then you get in a medium sweet spot. You want to play roulette? Let's play roulette. So these guys, it doesn't matter which one you're going to get, we're going to price them at $32. 32. Okay, I feel like it's kind of fun, but maybe you will not. I don't know. I think the folders are very cute, and I would really like to have one for $32 if I was shopping, so that's kind of where I priced it. I'm going to call them French legal document roulette. So you know. Document. I think we're going to call it that from now on. Roulette. French document roulette. Okay. There they are. And we're going to do one per person, of course, because there's not that many of them. We've got Tina K in first. Thank you, Tina. We've got Lois in next. Thanks, Lois. Tori B. Thank you. Juliet. Thank you. Paula DRI. Thank you. Susan BEC. Thank you. Lorian. Thank you. Diana B. Thank you. Let me count these out real quick. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 12. 2, 4, 6, 8. I can do 4 more after Diana. I don't think there is 4. There's Mickey in there. So I think we have extras. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Yep, I have 3 more. Anybody wants more than one? There's 3 of them left. Linda A is going to grab one. Thank you, Linda. In your state, you have to post a notice of divorce, custody, or name change petitions in the paper. Really? Maybe it was something similar to that. We don't have to publish that here, thank goodness. Lois M would like another. Thanks, Lois. Okay, let me add this up quick. I have 11. I'm going to count one more time. 1, 2, 6, 7. I do have one left. And that is going to go to, because we gave Lois 2, Mickey is going to get the second one. Or the last one, I should say. So that's 12 of them. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. We will do roulette, and I will need to add at least some documents to the one who only has one document. I do try very hard to make things fair. Add more to one page. And these were sold roulette style. Perfect. Thank you, guys. All right, moving on. I'm going to show you the agendas because I know you guys are waiting on them. So let's do agendas quick. We may have to stay late again. For those of you who like that, great. For those of you who hate that, I'm so sorry. But once again, I have more stuff than I have time for. So we're going to do these guys first and then these guys over here. Okie doke. These ones, they are paperback, and I've never had them. Paperback agendas. So they're beautiful. I love them. They're not all perfect, but I do love them. Inside, you have a lot of pages. Like, I'm just going to flip through. You have a lot of pages. It's the whole year. If you're doing tall, skinny journals, you will have the perfect size pages minus some lint or whatever that is. You will have the perfect size pages. These guys measure, because I know you're going to ask me. These guys measure, well, it depends. The cover is 4.5. 4.5 by about 11.25-ish is the size. So you have how many pages? You've got 4 days per page. So it starts out Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So 4 days per page, and then a note section over here. Notes from the week. They're beautiful pages. I really do not understand why my camera is freaking out. The pages, there we go. That's a more accurate description of the color of the pages. The thickness of the pages. They're sturdy enough pages, but they are on the thinner side. I mean, it's a paperback agenda, so they didn't make the pages super thick, but they're beautiful, and the handwriting of this one is beautiful. In the beginning, you've got a little calendar for the year. You have a note section. In the back, you also have a note section. Your accounting for the year. Imagine just taking this to your accountant and saying, here, do my taxes. Anyway, this one is 1935. It does have damage on the back of the cover. It is a pretty front cover, though. Very pretty front cover. This guy has probably the cleanest cover. It's 1923. It's an olive green, where this one was more of like a rust brown color. This is olive green. There's the back of this one. Here's a little flip through. It's got writing in it. Probably all from the same person. This one is not, you're gonna purchase by year. So if you wanted 1935, you're gonna claim 35. If you wanted 23, you're gonna claim 23. If you want 17, you're gonna claim 17. 17. There's a piece missing right here. I don't know what happened, but there's a piece missing. There's the flip through of 17. Here's the flip through of 24. 24 has quite a bit of writing right there. Ooh, there was something in there. What was in there? A little receipt or quittance or something. And then 27. I love this. I really, really, really would love to have some of these. Sometimes there's things that come across here and I really want to keep them, but I cannot. Especially when you miss a week of sales. Agenda 1932. This one has some water speckling on the front cover, and the back cover is bent over. I generally try to fix these things before I ship them to you. So I will try my best to get that to flatten out, even the little corner there. I'll try my best to get it to flatten out. But on the front corner, you're just about to lose that little piece right there. So anyway, 1932, you've got some bent over pages back here. I'll try to straighten them. And then we've got the same person, I believe, wrote in all of these. And then you've got a little bit of ephemera in this one as well. A receipt, a couple little things here. So I guess it makes up for some damage. Who knows? But we're going to do these. You can claim which year you want. I will lay them out. I've had some fabulous things tonight. I have enjoyed looking at them with you all. And I don't mean to say like, oh, I have fabulous things, but I really have enjoyed looking at them. We have some very visually beautiful things. The music papers all laid out on the desk. This photographs very beautifully. Some very beautiful things. Okay, so again, I've measured them. They are Antique French agenda. Whole book. Okay, there's many pages in there because it's a whole 365 days. Okay, so plus extra note pages and etc. We're going to do these at 85. 85. I think if I sold packs of pages, I would have definitely made more money and I would have got to keep all the covers. I will be scanning some though, just so you know. I will be scanning some. I know this 23 is getting scanned because he's my favorite. And I also really like this 35. I think for journal covers, they would be amazing. So pardon me if I scan things, but I guess that's the part I get to keep of them. I get to keep an occasional scan. All right, so there's those. Let's see what was claimed. Deborah KER is first in. She wants 27. Thank you, Deborah. Deborah KER. Perfect. 27 is yours. Hopefully we only had 127. We did. Okay. Then we have Kendall for 24. Kendall for 24. Perfect, Kendall. Thank you. Then we have Cynthia. And Cynthia is claiming 17. 17 is right there. Thank you. Then we've got Karen L. Karen L would like 23. Perfect. There's Karen L. Then Lorian. She wanted 23 or 27. Those are gone, Lorian. Sorry, but we don't have them. Then I've got Susan BEC. Susan BEC. And she says 32 or any. Thank you, Susan. The last one, Christine J, but I don't have 27. I've got 35 remaining. Anybody for 35? It's the last one on the table. 1935. There's that guy. Okay. It looks like he'll be staying, which is fine. So there's that pile. Let's look at these. Let's see what these are. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate that. We've got a bunch of them. I've got a very big one. It's kind of a blue-green 1892. That's awesome, Susan. Awesome. This is 1892, so quite a bit older. Then there's this one, which you know is one of my favorites. It's 1897. These ones are just kind of plain black, 1895. There's some top damage up there. We'll flip through them quickly. This is 1901. I know you can barely see it, but it's 1901. My camera is doing some super weird things. This is 1907. These are like chippies out of the black cover. Like little specks of black that's missing. 1914 and 1915. I'm going to adjust the camera one more time just because, like, what is going on with it? Nope, that's not helping. Nope, that's not helping. I don't know. It's just being super fun. Don't know. Anyway, let's do, I started and it went all yellow. So let's just do these quick. I'm going to start back here. I'm going to flip through them the same way we did before. These bigger ones measure, I won't measure all of them. The bigger ones are about 5 1/4 by about 14, 13 and a half, roughly. The medium sizes are 5 by about 12 and a half. And the smaller size up here in the front, these guys are about 4 3/4 by about 11 and a half. That's the sizes. Starting back here, we've got this blue one from 1892. Got a big calendar up here in the front, some little calculations. We got these usually have like some French information or European information back in the back. Street addresses, kind of like a yellow pages, and then some just basic information. Beautiful handwriting. These ones are laid out to where they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so you can get the whole week on one spread. One page spread. Thicker paper on these from the 1800s, so that's great. And you have an entire year. Okay, that's that one. Next, again, by purchase by year, this is 1892. The 1897 one, he's fixed it to 1898 apparently. You've got a calendar month by month, then you've got calendar day by day. In the back, you've got a pink section. That's interesting. Little pink section here. So this is like actually pink paper. Can't get it to little pink papers. Goodness, it's thin. It's almost like onion skin. Pink onion skin paper. And there's a bunch of it. So pink onion skin. We have a business card. Then it starts for December, October, August, July, June, May, April, March, February, and January. Pretty good one. There's that one. Then this one from 1895. It's the one with some top damage. So 1895, we have top damage. I missed this page here. Here we go. If you wanted one to tear apart and craft with no guilt, this would be a good one. Little note section there. It starts in January, goes through December. Lots of beautiful handwriting from the 1800s. Try to hold it up to you. So just a tiny little bit of wear on the pages at the very, very top. Nothing too bad. I think I would sew this into the signature of a journal. It would be great. There is yuckiness in the back cover and those back little pages there. There's yuckiness. But the actual agenda pages I think are fairly good. I would use them. I would be okay with that. So there's that guy. Then there's this one. 1901. It's a medium size one. You've got some little ephemera. Purple ink, beautiful handwriting. That's 1901. Then you've got this one, 1907. Beautiful cover there. And in the back. Same person for all of these. Same exact handwriting. For every single one. It's like their entire decades of their life, basically. 1914. 1914. Okay. There's that one. So far, I'm going to discount both of those. This guy, because he has some pencil writing. This guy, because he's damaged on the top. Then we've got this one. This one is 1915. 1915. Also pencil. I mean, not all of it, not either of them had all pencil, but there is some pencil in here. So I usually discount if I'm selling a bunch of them and some are ink and some are pencil. So we'll discount these. Let's do it like this. We're going to have A, B, C, D. No, we will not. We're going to discount. We're just going to do it like this. Hopefully you guys can see this on camera. So we were at 85 for the paperback ones. I'm going to do these 80. So 1907 is 80, 1901 is 80. I'm going to do 65 on 1895. 65. Most of the pages are grayed in there. You'll be all right with that one. I will do 65 on these two up here also, because they have some pencil writing in them. Okay. So that's what we have so far, and I will try my best to lay them out to where you can see them. 1901, 1895. This guy just got pushed off the thing. Oh well, we cannot see them all. It's just not possible. Okay, back here in the back, I'm going to do 125 for 1892, and I'm going to do 125 for 1897. If you do not care which one you get, just type any, okay? It's okay to type any. If you don't care, you just want one. Because worst case scenario is you get one of the discounted ones, right? So I'm trying so very hard to get them to show. Hopefully they do, sort of, kind of. I know you can't really see because it's super dark. Anyway, these are French agendas. Agenda book, whole, and the word go because they're priced on the table. Okay, there we go. If you missed out on one of the last ones, maybe one of these will work for you. Kendall's first in. She's getting that one. Kendall, that's a great one. You got a great one the last time too. Thanks, Kendall. Kendall took that guy. Then Leanne wanted 1895, which is this one. Leanne G. Thank you. 1897 or 1892. That means Cynthia's getting this one. Thank you, Cynthia. That means I have all of these left. And Christine wanted 1895. That one is gone. I don't have any of those left. I have 1907, 1901, 1914, 1915. I can promise you, you will not find agendas this price. Okay, so these are still remaining. I've got 1915. It's an entire agenda. I've got 1914. Oh, I just wrote 15 again. 1914. Obviously, this is 1907, and this is 1901. If they stay, I can make some page packs. If they don't, then obviously I won't. So that's those. Rewatchers can always purchase by texting me, and you can just let me know which one you wanted through text or send me a screenshot. That works too. All right, I do have a couple of ledgers that I'm going to show. There's this journal here. It's a French ledger. It's got paper crumbs on the back of it now, but paper crumbs. It's got a red label, both spine and front. It's a red book block ledger. meaning the book blocks dyed red. Open it up. Inside, we've got fabulous marble paper. I'll measure it. It's got beautiful writing. Very nice thick paper. Oh, this is the one that has a bunch of blotter sheets in it. They've got some different little blotter sheets that are advertisements. And this, it's like a very cottony kind of almost fabric feeling piece. And it was put in between the pages when you wrote so that the ink would absorb into the blotter sheet instead of seeping through to the next page. So there's just a couple pages of writing, and then it goes to another section where there is more writing and blotter sheets. So there's a couple blank pages, more writing, and a blotter sheet. Then there's a couple blank pages, blotter sheet, more writing. Then there's a couple blank pages, more writing, couple blank pages, writing. I don't know if they were doing every other page. It kind of looks like it. The paper is super thick and super clean. I'll kind of thumb through because there's a lot. There's a lot of blank, but there is writing. Somewhere in here. Maybe there's not. I thought there is more writing though. I'm going to check. Oh, there's more advertisements back there in the back. There is writing in the back section. We've got writing. Oh my gosh. Writing. These are like people's signatures. Writing and blotter sheet here. There's another blotter sheet. And then a little ephemera. More pages, more ephemera, more blotter sheets. The advertising blotter sheet. I don't know. Anyway, that's kind of how this ledger goes. You can kind of see there's a big section of blank, bunch of writing in the back, bunch of writing in the front. So, plus some blotter sheets. People collect blotter sheets, especially advertising ones. So anyway, there's some nice ones in there. And this is a good size ledger. It's a smaller one, so shipping isn't so expensive. It's 7.5 by 12. And I know somebody had a shipping question and I forgot to answer it. You got an invoice for books and you had a shipping question. We will definitely look at that and make an adjustment if we need to. This guy is going to be, he can be 200. He can be 200. Okay, so he's a French ledger for 200. I'm going to type it in. I think it is you, Lori. So this one is a beautiful French whole ledger. Good quality paper, blank and written, and he's 200 with the blotter sheets. There's the go. Wanda would like 1907. Let me grab Wanda 1907. That's a good one, Wanda. I love that color. Cover. Thanks, Wanda. Okay, so I've got 3 of these still available of the agendas. The $200 ledger is still available. If somebody would like to purchase him, you just text me to purchase it. It's a beautiful French ledger. So there's that. And we've got 35 minutes. How are you guys feeling? Do you guys want to keep going with some of the other things like legal documents and things I have on the table? Or are you feeling kind of tapped out for tonight and we should call it good? Good or tapped out? I'm, you know, like I'm sitting in a chair, so I'm not so tired and my feet aren't killing me. I'm good if you guys are good. I am going to get rid of some book crumbs though. I hate having a desk that has like little crumbs or glitter or whatever on it. Oh my gosh. It is going to be nice to come in here and craft though. I'm getting excited about that part for Saturday. Getting excited about that. I'm good. Hanging in. A few more. Yes, still here. Okay. Well, do you want to look at the rest of the legal documents that I have, or are we like good for saying goodnight? The linen will be Thursday, Sherry. Oh, you want those linens. Yeah, sewing things in the fabric slow stitch bundle will be Thursday. We did fashion magazines with sewing patterns. Tonight we will do fabric and sewing more kind of, we have a slow stitch kit. I will do some bundles of, like there's lacy doily. I don't know what else. Like it's a slow stitch bundle and it has the hemp linen in it with some French fabrics. Then we will do regular, sorry for wiggling the camera. We'll do some regular French sewing things. We have the thread cards and spools of thread. There are some wooden spools with silk on them. We will do those on Thursday. I have a bunch of labels for you on Thursday. If you wanted the vintage American linens, those are still in here. Maybe that's the linens you guys are asking for. Let me do some of these since we're sitting here. This guy I was going to put with the other ones, but we pulled him out because he's different. 1919. He's got a bunch of documents inside. So right now we're just going to do them one at a time. If you want this one, I will put it in just a second. He's got a bunch of legal documents with really nice tax stamps. There's a tax stamp on this plot plan. They were building something and they were asking for permission. It's interesting the way that they've colored the back of it. I'm always interested in that. They've colored the back of it so that you can see the different. This is where the gardens were, and mansion lot 3, garden, mansion lot 1, mansion lot 2. Very cute. I mean, I know it doesn't say mansion, but that's what I call it. Anyway, there's the legal documents. This is 1919. It's a sale of property. It measures about 8 by 10. Let's get this in here. It's an antique document, antique legal document. If you guys keep going, I'll keep going. Let's just leave it like that. So for this one, I will ask 36. 36. There it goes. It has the plot plan, some legal documents, and some nice tax stamps. That one is going to Ruth M. She's first in. Ruth M. Thank you. I've got one from 1896. It's a big blue cover. 1896. Ooh, there's a very old letter with a wax seal on it in here. From 1896, we have something about William Albert. A legal document. You can see the watermark in the paper. This is the watermark. This is what I'm always trying to show you on camera, but there's a watermark on that document. This is a really big document that's folded over. So it's folded over. It's a French Republic document, many pages. That beautiful writing inside of it, like very beautiful writing. When you take this out and unfold it, it's a normal document. It's just the way they've sewn it in here to make it all be confined in this little blue folder. This part of an envelope has a very fancy, chunky red wax seal. You can't even barely see it. It's a very chunky one though, like an authentic old wax seal. Here is some straw paper. Old straw paper. Somebody's written some testament or something on it, and it's got a tax stamp. Inside of it, there are other documents. After they've been folded for a long time, they're really like, they don't want to fold, they don't want to unfold, but it is straw paper. You can see little bits of straw in it. And then there's this one from 1890 with the tax seal on it. And then here is the rest of it. And these have tax stamps on them also. And the handwriting is truly beautiful. But there's that one. Got some clarifications and additions and subtractions to this document in there. And then there's the back right there. So we can fold that guy back up, put that guy back in, and then fold this guy back up, and then fold him back up. So you got this whole little packet. 1896. Good night. Good night. Okay, let's get this one in. This is an antique French legal document. And he can also be 36. That is fine, even though he's 1896. He's going to Mickey. Thank you, Mickey. Hello, Rita. We see you. You're just coming in a little bit later. We've got, these are kind of smaller. Let's do them ABC style. Let's do this guy. I don't know what he is. He's a big blue folder. Inside, we have a lot of legal documents. Beautifully written. They look very old. In fact, it's dated 16th of October, 1840. It's a sale of property. So from 1840, that's pretty old. And you got a lot of beautiful handwriting. This is a bigger one again that's all folded up. And there's more beautiful antique 1840s documents in there. I don't know if you guys can see. But if we unfold it, look at how beautiful that is. It's beautiful. So there's that part, and then we continue on with their original document. And then we have a big chunky something that folds out here. Big, huge, chunky something. Oh, it's a giant plot plan. But it's very thick. I can't even unfold it. Because of the way it's sewn in, we can't really unfold it. There it is. It's a giant plot plan. It's upside down, but that's a giant plot plan. So that's what's in there. A gigantic plot plan. So it's a sale of land from 1840. Beautiful though. And we're going to do this one. So this is an antique French document. Apparently I didn't copy it yet. French document. I can't even type at this point. And this guy, he's 1840. I'm going to do him for 42. He has a map size plan in him. If you unfold it, it's thick cardstock and you could frame it. There are some handwritten bits that are nice in that one too. This one goes to Kendall. She's first in. Thank you, Kendall. Let's see what else is sitting over here because we had a big pile. I'm going to save those. I've got this one. Oh, this is another 1840. I don't know what that is. Oh, this is probably the back cover to that. And then look at this one from 1832. I think you guys will like those ones. We're going to switch and do those for just a minute. 1832, 1834. Then I've got 1888 and 1888. So we can come back and do these, but let's do these two. So you can have A or B. The covers on them are very beautiful. Look at the writing. 1832. It's a legal document. It's a large size one. Very lovely writing. Very clean and precise. You've got your seals and your stamps. Signature. That's very nice. Then this one over here. Very beautiful. And again, so pretty. And there's that guy. So I've got A over here or B over here. Okay. I don't have little things. It might actually, you know, we don't know. These guys, antique document, let's do it for, they're 1832 and they are very beautiful. I'm going to do them for 45. 45, and you guys can choose which one you want, A or B. You know, if you do some research, some places, this has been known to happen. If you have the deed, the legal document of the deed of the land, then sometimes you can take that to a court and challenge and say that you actually are the rightful owner. Occasionally somebody gets away with that. I'm not saying it would be right to do, but I am saying sometimes owning the legal document, the deed, meant legally you owned the land. They have old laws on the books in certain places. Rita P. I think we've messaged you before, right, Rita? I think we have. Yes, we've invoiced you. So Rita is claiming this 1832A. Rita, thank you. She's claiming that one. Violet also wanted it. Leanne says any. Leanne G. She's gonna get the B one. Thank you guys. It would be funny if that's all it took. We'd all be so wealthy. But we'd make people sad in the process, so it wouldn't be worth it. We'd be stealing people's land. 1888. I wanted to fix this entire time. These are pink and kind of almost a purple. Pink and almost a purple. So 1888. They're both 1888. This is the 11th of April, the 14th of April. Inside, we've got beautiful legal documents, perfect handwriting. These are the large size documents, sewn in there with pink string, of course. And there's the signatures in the back. So when they've done these lines at the top and on the side, the lines are just saying that no one can add any legal information, they can't change the document in that blank open space. That's why they did that. So this is A. This one over here is B. It's a beautiful document. And super thick. Super thick paper. The handwriting. That's the A and B on that. So these ones, we can do those for 30. That's fine. So we'll do those for 30. A or B, you choose. A lot of people scan them so that they can print them out on the backsides of digitals, make digitals and sell them into Etsy. People make prints for their friends. People do a lot of things with them. Use them in journals, of course. Sharon H wants the B document. Thank you, Sharon. Susan also wanted that one, but Tiffany says any. A lot of people craft with original documents. They put them into journals. They use every little bit of old paper that they get their hands on. They repurpose the covers. There's a lot that you can do. I'm going to finish out this pile of documents if you guys don't mind. This one is the thick one, and its cover is kind of like all over the place. It says it's from 18... I don't know, 18 something. We'll find out inside. It has a blue cover and it says 18 something. 1841. That doesn't look like a 4 to me, but 1841. Says it right here, 1841. And honestly, I'm just going to get rid of the cover because it's falling everywhere. There's the court costs in the back. Okay, so that's the cover to that guy. He's a big, thick, string-bound document. And from 1840s, that's, you know, that's pretty old. It's got a lot of things all bound in him. I'll try to be quick. But anyway. Pages, seals, stamps. This is rag paper. It's thick. There's a whole bunch of stuff in here. Almost like a publication of some sort in there. I don't know. Then there's a whole pile of little documents. That's a big one that's folded over. These are our favorite kind of rag paper. These are our favorite kind. The thick and toothy text printed on, impressed into the paper. Beautiful big document. That's 1841. There's another one of those things. I don't know what it is, but it's in here. More documents. Another one of those. More documents. 1840 now. 1840. Look at that from 1840. This is beautiful handwriting. So if you guys want that, well, it's pretty. And there's a lot of it. If you're going to use that in a journal, you've got a lot to play with. And a lot of different things, too. So 1841, it's a fat one. Scan them first, and that way you always have it, and you don't have to worry about using it, right? It's hard for some people to use originals, but after you scan them and you realize, if I want it again, I can print it out. It's okay. Okay, this one is very different. He's very thick and has a lot of pages. So we're going to do him 1840. I'm going to do him for $80, and that is a smoking deal because he's a little book. But you all hung with me the whole 18 million hours. That one goes to Violet. Thank you, Violet. She beat you, Wanda. Thanks, Violet. Okay, I'm going to do ABC because we've got some thin ones and I would like to get through them so that we're not here for forever. How about this? This is the only one that I'm taking out because it's from 1940. All of these other ones are much older than that. This is 1845. This little one is 1845, and there's a bunch of stuff in it. This little one is 1840, and again, there's a bunch of stuff in it. The legal document is here from 1840. Then there is a giant plot plan again. It's not as big, but it's there, and it's got all kinds of little dates on it. And then your legal document is back in here. There's a bunch of it. So anyway, here's that one. This one is from 1892, and you can see it's got a check sticking out of it. It's a folder of all kinds of ephemera stuff. I don't know what's in here. Bunches of things. I don't know. We didn't look in there. A certificate of beautiful conduct. I don't know. It looks like a word of some sort. A tribunal of commerce, and then a legal document back here in the back. A couple of them. So there's that guy. He's interesting. Then this guy is a fat one from 1843. Again, he's got a plot plan in him. 1843, lots of old pages. Here's a plot plan. Oh, this is a really well done, pretty one. That's a really well done, pretty one. And he's got the rest of the document back there. So there's those. This is 1843. See, these are all much older ones. He also has a plot plan, a really nice one. And he's got a beautiful document. Back there and there. That's 1843. This one is 1894. He is like a legal document for a folder. And it's a really big, like bigger than A4 legal document. Very, very large. In fact, like he measures like 13.5 by 9.25. So that's that. But then inside we have this little pinned letter with all of these little bits of ephemera. And we have this little pinned letter with these bits of ephemera. So there's some interesting things in here. These are thick. It's like double pages or something. So there's some ephemera in that guy. So this is how we're going to do it. We're just going to do a roulette style because I like that now. So roulette style of antique 1800s documents. Okay, that means random. There are 6 total on the table. They are 1840s, and I will do them for 45 each. 45 each. They're going. Oh, they're roulette. Never mind. I could go left to right. What is this one? A 1940s. Whoever gets this guy, the first one also gets that one. It's a 2-pack. Okay. From the very beginning, I'm going to do them straight across the board. It's roulette.
Are you guys good with roulette? Are you good with roulette? Yes, are you good with roulette? Because I would go straight. Don't tell you. Okay, we'll make it random. Okay, so let me read out the names so we know who, at least who got one. Let me put it on the spreadsheet, and then whoever sorts them can literally do it. They can do it roulette, and I won't even know. Okay, so I'm putting them on the spreadsheet. They go to Wanda G. She was first in. Then we have Tiffany B. She's next. Diana B. That's 3. Holly. That's 4. Mickey. That's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 1 left. After Mickey would be Paula. Paula DRI. So those will be random. And I won't know because I'm not sorting them. It's better when I don't sort them. I'm going to flip this camera back around. We finished the little bits of documents. I will come in and have to bag these though, because anytime there's a 2-pack, the girls don't really know, like, oh, it's a 2-pack, even if I write it. So I will come in and bag them. Let's flip the camera back around. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. I had fun. I know we didn't get to as many things as I had hoped. We never do. I need to try to sell faster, but I don't know how to do that. These are super cute. You're going to like it, Kendall. You're going to like it. I'm turning the camera around. Awesome. Thank you. I'm like, oh, I'm over here now. Guys, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much for hanging out with me every Tuesday and Thursday. We have so many more things that I didn't get to, and I'm sorry. I always feel like if I try to speed sell and go faster, that you won't like it, because then it's like I'm trying to sell more, but it's the only way we work through more merchandise, right? So I'll try to improve my speed, but I have to hit that happy spot, right? So I am sorry that I never make it through as many things as I would like to make it through. But on Thursday, for sure, we have the slow stitch bundles with the hemp fabric. I know because they've almost got them done out there. And then we have other French sewing goods, silk spools on wooden, silk wooden spools. I don't know how to say this. They're antique wooden spools with silk thread on them from weaving like jacquard things or tapestries or something like that. And there's all kinds of books and documents and ledgers and papers and paper packs that we did not get to. So as always, I don't make it through all my things. And sometimes I do have to have a super sale to get caught up, because then the bins always are sitting on the floor and 2 big shelves next to me on either side. And the bins get to be too full because I don't make it through all the stuff. Sometimes we have leftover stuff. So when I do a super sale, it allows me to kind of clear the deck and refresh everything. And I think that's what we need to do, because I'm just not making it through all my stuff every night. But you guys are such troopers. You stay with me and you carry on good conversation in there. And you put up with my rule changes where it wasn't a popular opinion. I'll reinvestigate that after I have a clear head and get some sleep tonight and see what I think about tomorrow. I'll be back here on Thursday. Thanks for staying with me all night long, and I look forward to seeing you guys on Thursday. I'm getting so excited about the journal kit, and I can't wait to start that with you on Saturday. So bye guys, I'll see you again soon. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.